I request all the teams and the participants to settle down. Once again, I request all the teams and the participants to settle down. I request all the volunteers, OC members of Code for Odisha to settle down. Except media, I request everyone to settle down other places. I repeat, except media, everyone to settle down in their places. Once again, I am repeating the rules. The total presentation time is 5 minutes, 3 minutes for the presentation, 2 minutes for questions and answer. I repeat, the total presentation time is 5 minutes, 3 minutes for your presentation and 2 minutes for Q&A. A buzzer will be rang at 2 minutes 30 seconds for warning and at 3 minutes a long buzzer will be rang. I request team 1, 2 and 3 to make a queue. Only team 1. Captain New.
A very good afternoon, everyone, respected dignitaries, and my dear friends. Today, I am S. Krishna, representing Team Captain No. Our topic is Disaster Notifier, which is based on our theme Disaster Management. So our purpose of our project is that our app provides notification time to time to the user, and also when the notification reaches to the mobile, then it provide a pop-up sound, and it provides all the suggestion about any situation, as well as it also provides the safety measures, what to do or what to not. Then it supports, as our project is based on pre-disaster management, so this course gives justice to our project, that prevention is better than cure, and the quote written in the top. We can't stop natural disaster, but we can arm ourselves with knowledge, so many lives wouldn't have to be lost if there was enough disaster preparedness. Then, before going to solve, before going to give any solution, we have to consider the problem first. So, as we know, our state Odisha is called as the capital of disaster. So, every year there is floods, cyclones, heat waves, and droughts have made Odisha the disaster capital of India. So, in our, as you know, we all are using several apps as well as following Google's, but there are also areas where people don't aware about what where don't aware about the disaster when it will reach or not. So there is a lack of pre-disaster awareness among people, and also most of the people depend on TV and other sources to get the information. But it will take some time. So our app will provide information in a convenient way. Then our ideas are based on it provides safety alert message, and also maps to track hazards. Also suggest about nearest safety places, provide SOS services, and gives necessary information like what to do or what not, and also the safety measures. Then why now? That also we are all know that.
So I have a question here. So how is your app different from the apps that are existing? There are different apps that are already providing what all features you are providing.
Yes.
So what sort of innovation is here? I mean, what's new innovation in this?
So when the notification will be provided, it will give the pop-up as well as it give the information about what to do or what not.
Notification also, like the existing apps, they are also providing the notification much beforehand.
Yes. Uh, it provides SOS services like emergency contact line. Mm, so can we represent the slides overview of our app?
I'm not sure about that, but yeah, I guess I'm good. You know.
How far along are you in the tech side? Like, have you developed this, or it's in pilot, or like, where are you exactly? It's just a presentation, or you have started working on the like? So, how far along are you in the tech side?
Uh, Weather forecast of the 7 days, emergency numbers, and the safety tips about different type of disasters like cyclones and everything in a video format and PDF format. And we have just implementing the SOS service and notification. Real-time database using when the weather changes separately, it will give us notification.
So, it will be purely app based.
Yes, sir.
So what backend have you used for developing the app? Like, it's a native or some kind of Flutter kind of app?
Flutter, sir.
Flutter.
Uh, Can you explain what exactly your SOS notification will do?
So the user will save some numbers of his contacts. Then when user presses the SOS button, it will send the correct location and help message to his contacts.
And it's in the working condition right now?
No, sir, it is unavailable.
One last question, like what are your plans ahead?
Sir, we were trying to.
What are your, like what is the roadmap? Like just after this presentation, are you going to drop it or you have the plans of
I will
taking this
develop
ahead?
it.
So, like what are the long-term vision for this?
So I'm trying to get a satellite weather map to forecast the weather better about different types of wind directions and cyclones over Odisha and India. Our app is working anywhere in the world, so it will be
So,
helpful.
like I'm a bit interested in from the tech angle. So where do you get these data points?
It is predictions are from Predict HQ API and weather forecasts are from weather.com. Both has given us 15 days trial, then they will charge.
Good.
Thank you, sir. Next, team 2, team Solucio. In the meantime, I request team 3 to get ready. Kindly come from the right. I request kindly come from the right. In the meantime, team 3 get ready.
Hello. A lovely afternoon to the esteemed panel. Uh, we represent the team's Solution and we have chosen our theme to be disaster management. So what our main objective is that preparedness is the only way we can combat any natural disaster. Any natural disaster, preparedness is the only way we can combat. So why did we come up with this exact theme? Well, basically the dearest thing the people hold to themselves is their lives. With a vision of bringing down the casualties due to any disaster down to very zero, our team has tried to create a platform that serves just the purpose. Disaster management industry as a market is one such that has hardly been tapped into. We also seek to drive money out of a disaster. Very contrary, right? Our goal is to create a one-stop solution for any probable disaster hit victim to find all the resources regarding food, regarding shelters, regarding anything that will help in aid from the disaster to in one platform. So if you can see on the fifth slide, that's what we have coded, and on the left side, that's what our result has been so far. The key features of our model is to provide, as I already mentioned, one-stop solution for all the measures and help to prevent and mitigate the people for disaster-affected areas, make the platform vernacular for ease of access, minimizing the loss burden by taking the possible precautions. Well, this is a typical flowchart for our website, web application that will look like. There's a home page, there's a map, there's measures, there's sign-in login page, contact us, about us. We have also provided a link to our repository that contains our project files. The, rev- the revenue model of our project would be based on providing packages to people so that all the aids can be catered to their very convenience. So with conclusion, that with our project, we try to systematically and efficiently curb the impact of a disaster by the real-time implementation of technology. Thank you.
Can we go to the flowchart, the one which you had shown? So the flowchart is not, I'm not a bit clear on this flowchart. So can you please show an overview, like what are you doing, what are you making, what is your plan?
Sure, sir. Can we show the front page or the page of team solution? Fifth slide. So basically, sir, is it visible? So basically what we have tried to do is implement all the factors that I mentioned. We are trying to uh, have all the aids mentioned so that a victim, a probable victim, to be very exact, doesn't have to go anywhere else from our website for any other help. So what we've tried to do is we've tried to show the maps that will predict, that will show you the path, the probable path of the disaster. For example, cyclone. We've also added measures, right? Measures. The first tab is measures. So a victim can see the measures that we will provide as an aid and the measures they can take by themselves to prevent themselves from danger.
So like I just want to differentiate. Like lot of these data are available from Google News as well.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So what is the key differentiation? Like why will someone enter your platform exactly? The one which you have mentioned. Why will someone go there? Like what is the key differentiation? The one factor if I ask you in just one line, how are you mainly different from others?
So when someone seeks to Google, everything is available. I totally agree with you. But the thing is, they have to keep surfing through sites and web applications and pages for the required information that they seek. But what we offer is everything. We are offering everything in a single application, web application, so that they don't have to wander around. And we also, as I said, in the revenue model, we also seek to provide packages which will cater all the aids. For example, food. They can select all the things that they require, and we will cater them to their convenience at probably their doorstep.
Basically, it is an informative website or a peer telling.
Exactly. Sort of. Yes, sir.
Thank you so much, Team 2.
Okay. Thank you.
I request Team 3 to get on a dais. I repeat, I request Team Neptune Spear to get on the dais. To all the participants, I make an announcement. The presentation time is 3 minutes and the Q&A time is 2 minutes. I repeat, the presentation time is 3 minutes and the Q&A time is 2 minutes. You have to complete your whole presentation in that 3-minute time. Thank you.
Hello. Good afternoon, esteemed panel. We are hello. We are Team Neptune Sphere, and our project name is Odisha Disaster Management Program. So first of all, the problem statement. The problem statement said that Odisha has a 4% of Odisha's coastline has been sea, and there are 5 districts who have been majorly facing disaster, mostly cyclone. So our problem statement was that to prepare an early warning system to inform the people before the natural calamities. So we prepared a solution. So our idea of solution consists of mainly 2 things. One is volunteer registration, another is trainer registration. The volunteer registration is like a process, like people those who want to volunteer from 18 to 26 age group to help people from different village areas. Like there is a village A which is been affected and village B which is nearest to village A. So volunteer from village A and village B both have been registered. So village B volunteer can go and help village A because they are the nearest to them. So it will be cost efficient also for them and they can help people. And as we know, Indian government and the state government doesn't have that manpower. So we can provide the manpower in them. And secondly, we have donations. We can take donation in form of money, and we will also take the donation in form of foods or clothes. As we are in Odisha only dealing now, so you can take like anyone. You can see the website there. Like donate item, they can give the items what they want to give in anything close food, and they can then give their address. The nearest volunteer to them or register with us, they can go and pick up from there, and then they can just supply it to the nearest needed person. Then sir, we'll also try to collab with the NGOs, but it will totally be from the offline side. So first ODMP, Odisha Disaster Management Program, in a business model. So we'll basically try for the B2B, like when the disaster happens to small businesses, they face a massive loss due to the disaster. So we'll create an economic recovery response team for local small business. Like they get help if they need, like when disaster has happened, they get help, but it takes 10 days. But our volunteer with the economic recovery response team, they can reach there as far as possible, and they can just help them. Then now also NDRS are conducting like the volunteer training program as we mentioned there, and we have given the link also there. Then sir, the feature of our website is weather extension, government guidelines provided by the government, registration of volunteers and volunteering certificate. Those who are volunteers with us will also get the certificate from our website. Then our future goals are RSS. RSS is live feeds. The live feed will be given in our website. Then we have the payment gateway, which will
Can you explain one complete flow? Like, for example, you gave right that village A is affected, village B is near to that. So, what will happen to the village A? Like, they have to register themselves to get help.
Sir, actually, for example, village A is been affected from a cyclone. So before the cyclone, those have already registered. We'll start the registration first. Before, like starting of the year, we have a dedicated time for that. It will continue for the whole year. But like now, villages, some volunteers have registered. Village B, some volunteers registered. Before the disaster, village A volunteer. Like in villages, the government guidelines cannot get properly. The news are haphazard like that. We only go for the TRP. So the volunteer team before the disaster in village A, they can tell their villagers to do this thing, the guidelines, they can provide them properly. And once the cyclone has caused, the damage is done. Volunteers in villages have not been that much capable because they have also faced. So village or any nearest village to them, B, C, D, anything, their volunteer can come to village A and help them with all the required things. It is like this process.
And the donation and the food items you have
Yes, sir.
collected.
Yes, sir. Donation, it will directly from our website. If anyone want to donate in form of money, they can donate, and we are also keeping the option of foods and clothes. Those people, those who don't want to donate money, vendor shop, they want to donate some food items or anything, clothes, they can, they can drop their address, their location, proper order, the nearest volunteer to there, or our team will work on our team process, or our team will collect them and provide to the nearest needed person or needed village in that process.
And the registration will be on the fee basis or it's just free? Just
So now we are only non-profit because it's the disaster management system.
So, do you see this as a business or do you see this as a social work? If I ask you either one of them, then which one would you answer? As a business or as a social work?
So we'll go with business in future. When we have the RSL fit, then we can go with some NGOs also, the big NGOs like Ambani, in the NGOs, we can collaborate with their NGOs and they have fundings. And like that. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Team Neptune, sir. I request Team 4, Ghost Scorers, to get on the dais. In the meanwhile, I request Team 5 to get ready. All the participants, please settle down.
Hello everyone, we are Team Ghost Scorers and I am Vivek Mishra and we are here to present our education section projects. We have all gone through our education system and faced many problems in that. And when the COVID situation comes and it got more worse, the main problem sectors on which we focus are there is a continuous network fluctuation
during the online classes, which prevented the education system to grow further. And also there is a shy nature in the students that also forced them to stop asking doubts to the teachers. That reduce their interactions within the teachers, and definitely that also affects the education systems. As well, the students also get easily disguided when they search many things about their notes and their study materials, and they get nothing. So providing solution to all these, we are providing a virtual environment where they can access any online classes as well as any offline classes. And the online classes recordings will be also provided, and offline classes recordings are also provided. And as well, there is a study box where the teachers can provide the study materials directly to the students. And if any students get any doubt on that, they can directly contact to the teachers through our doubt box end to end. By that, the teacher will also not get disturbed by on their WhatsApp number and directly can access to the students in our platform. Also, the students can also assign the assignment part in their task box, which the students can also fill and submit to the teachers. That will be an easy way for the education system to proceed further. And the business segment that we are going to use is the students, schools, colleges, etc. As well as the the business model is we are going to charge the subscription fees from the schools and colleges for our using our websites. And as well, we are also provide some courses that will be paid and can be accessed by the students. Our business competitions are going to be like an academy, Byju's, etc. Why we are best? We are providing this to every industries or every colleges and schools, and it can be implemented in the present education system, keeping up with the offline and the online classes. That's all. Thank you. Questions, suggest?
Okay, so here's one question. So as you mentioned that your platform is going to work on low bandwidth.
Yes.
So how you plan to build the architecture that you are going to build it on a you are going to work it on a low bandwidth?
So we are using Django in our backend and Django as well as React. So it will work a little bit smoother, and at a little bit constant speed. So that's the only thing that we can do.
The existing applications that are existing, all your competitors that you mentioned, and apart from that, they have been using many other tech stacks,
Yes.
and they have their dedicated servers to optimize their network and application.
Yes, sir.
So how come you can mention it so confidently that your application will be working on a low bandwidth?
So first of all, they have completely set up their classes, and that focuses on their platform only. But this is focusing on both online and the offline platform. The offline platform works when the camera is being set in the classes, and once the data is received, it will be automatically generated to our website. That will be stored in our recording sections that can be accessed up to a time until the session ends. After the session ends, it will free up the memory. However, the data will be a little bit heavy, and it will be handled by our server, and the applications that we are using are very much going to be light and no more CSS or more things that makes any website heavy actually. So it will work a little bit smoother actually. Yes, sir.
So I'll put it this way. So just I'll take 1 minute. So to give an understanding of the networking and the bandwidth, we need 3 things. One, the code base which we are using. So you told that we are using React and CSS, right? That is one aspect.
Django.
Yes?
React and Django.
It's a Django. Okay. And the second thing is for a stable connection we need 3 things. One is the code base, the second is the network connectivity, and the third is the server capacity. Like what specifications are you using from the server, right?
Yes.
And whatever you are saying, any competitor, say an academy or Byju's or whatever, they are also, because the middle one, the internet connectivity, even the service provider, that is not in your control. So 2 things are in your control. One is the code base, the second is the server. And for server, like most of them, they prefer third-party companies like AWS or GCP and all. So no innovation. You can't do innovation on that. And coming to the code base part. So in the code base part, CSS, Django, no doubt, Django is speed, I truly understand. But in Django, you won't find that many libraries, right? So you have to ultimately be dependent on other languages as well. So same scenario, others are also, I think this is an unsolved problem, which you are saying so confidently that you can do it in low internet. I feel there are challenges. It's not that easy, and others are also working on this.
Yes, sir, it is true. But the real thing is that Django it loads completely refreshes the pages at one time. So that will be a little bit helpful for us, and we'll get the data faster and smoother than other. That's the thing we'll do that.
In addition to this, for example, in future, if new libraries are introduced to Django, don't you think that by just Learn Academy they can also implement the same thing? Because it's the only difference is the your code base, right?
The real thing is that Django is now underrated than it is expected because it is a newly upcoming platform, and it will take a little bit of time for everyone to get implemented through it. And definitely, it is going to be a feature in our web development stacks. So we are directly focusing on that part.
So what stage are you in currently? Like how much part have you covered till now from the development side?
Till now, we got the completely education platform. Using Django, we know that we create the admin part, profile part, control part, and with that we have also built the students as well as the teacher part, where the students can directly contact and react to the teacher. Only the thing will remain that is implementing the online class platform that we are thinking to use the Zoom platform for that. As Zoom platform works on a very low bandwidth, and that will be much more helpful for online classes. Any more questions, judges?
Any more questions? No more questions. Just one thing. Like when you will be integrating Zoom. Okay. When you will be integrating Zoom, again you are getting dependent upon a third party.
Yes, sir.
So as many third parties you will be integrating, so there is a chance that you will have latency in your network optimization. This
Yes,
is
sir. We are preferring Zoom right now because we have no more present current technology with us. So definitely it will be a little bit of issue. But after some time we goes on that platform, we will definitely increase the developer platform for ourselves, and we think we will be successful in that.
Have you thought of some pricing? How the pricing will be done?
Yes, sir. The pricing will be done with the subscription that will be given to any schools and colleges. Presently, the pricing will be from 1 to 7,000 or 8,000. 8,000. If the government allows us, we can definitely get a handsome amount from the government to implement it. And as you know, the prices are a little bit of might be higher because the server maintenance cost will be definitely more. So that's it. Any more questions, judges?
So thank you to Ghost Coders. Thank you, sir. I request everyone to have a big round of applause. In the meanwhile, I request Team 5, they're punished to come on the dais. Kindly enter from the right side. And I also request all other participants, OC members and everyone to maintain silence. Thank you. Team 6, Team 6, please come over.
Hello everyone present here. I'm Sunil Kumar, a teammate from Desvanese, and our theme is education. So let's begin with the problem statement. So what usually a student goes through while choosing a career decision is, first of all, he chooses the mainstream ideas, like he or she asks the elderly people or the people who already had experience in that particular field, or they simply do a YouTube search or a Google search. They go to forums like Quora. But in that whole process,
we consume a lot of research time. We meanwhile get confused in it, and also it doesn't actually clear our thought which we were searching for. So for that, we've built a portal. We've named it Abhyudaya, and there was a report in the Hindu paper. It was published in 2016. The district magistrate of Koraput district said that people are completing their jobs, people are getting their studies completed, being graduate, and but still they are not able to get good jobs because they have completed their studies, but yet they don't know which exams to clear, which exams to crack, which would be the best decision, and it would lead to their desired goal. And for that, we'll be helping by giving them career choices in our website. So our website consists two main compositions. First would be a part where all the comprehensive database is there, in which all the exams listed and unlisted in the whole website, all the internet, it's all present in a very good comprehensive website, comprehensive database. And there's another community section, and in that community section we have a forum in which real-time queries can be asked among the student and the teacher, among the student and the teacher, and we'll be providing special mentors to give them ideas, like to guide them to their particular pathway for choosing their career decisions. And those mentors will be having their hands-on experience on that particular field to guide the students. And further, the tech stack will be explained by Surit.
Good afternoon, all of you. So, talking about the tech stack we have used here. So, for front end, we have used HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and Bootstrap 5. And in backend is made from Node.js, and database is made from MongoDB. We have stored all the users' password very securely here. We have used all the hashing, sorting techniques to store everything. Thank you.
Basically, you are planning to make an informative website, or you'll be charging to the students?
So we are not charging to the students. We reach out to the institutions, for example, the schools, the coaching institutions, and we'll give them our website, and we'll customize our website according to their needs, and we'll charge them accordingly. So they will give email IDs and usernames to their
Basically, it
students.
will be a B2B model we are telling.
Kind of.
So the professional services, the professional will be sitting at your place, will be giving the counseling to the students.
So that is another process we have set up.
It will be artificial intelligence based automated way, or you'll be hiring the professor to
So
give the counseling.
we'll be hiring.
You'll be hiring the professor for each location. Pan India basis, you're going for Pan India basis, like all center kind of thing will be there.
So at first we'll begin at a very small scale regional level, and then we'll scale it up further.
As you said, like people usually take the advice from the elderly people, right? So, which category you are targeting them from? Which category will be taking the people who can, counseling other students? They will be either ex-professors or what exactly you are doing?
So, for example, there exists a person who has already cleared the exam. He has already been through the whole process, and he or she has the better knowledge of that particular thing. He can better guide us rather than a teacher or a professor who has a particular field of expertise.
So this is a completely new arena in the FX space. There is a company called AdmitCard. I don't know whether you have gone through that, but the AdmitCard, that company, it works in a similar model. They have raised their first round of funding. It's a Bangalore-based company. Just work on their business model, and then you fine-tune your business model, and then come back again. So just refer that company called AdmitCard.
Okay.
So they basically help students in India go abroad, where already the pass outs are like from those specific institutes. So they charge the fees from the students, not from the institutes. So there is you need to work on the business model, sir.
Okay, sir.
And from the tech part, the stack is completely good. You're kind of using one stack. Stack is good, but I don't know how you are implementing the cell. All the technologies are cutting edge technologies like MongoDB and all. Nowadays, people are shifting that and big companies are shifting in that direction. So tech stack is good, but I don't know how you are going to implement that in the long run. And that will come over a period of time. It's not a 3-4 days thing, I understand.
Thank you, sir.
The problem is that once you know how many types of jobs opportunities there, have you collected that information? Yes, sir. I've gone through that kind of question because suppose you can't say about that engineering, medical, all these things like this. Okay, there are so many things are there in India. Suppose this small art student, what type of opportunity you will get? How you collect the data from the website?
Yes, sir, it's available on
How
our
much
website.
data you collect?
So, for example, for
I'm asking how many numbers, how many collected the data? I don't prefer to say that.
yes, sir, for a particular class, for example, class 6 as an example, there are 30 different career paths.
How many totally, I'm asking what do you think you take data? How many data you collect?
Sir, actually, we have collected the data class-wise. So, since, for example, a student is in class 6, so there are 38 different exams they can choose. So, career starts from after 12th, right? So, for example, someone is, as you said, from arts. So, there are all the different examinations that he can appear from. We have collected that.
India exam or foreign exam?
Sir, national and international both. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Devanis. I request Team Hustlers to come on the dais.
Good morning, everyone. We are Team Hustlers, and we are representing our idea Get Interact. So basically, it's the community-based education app in which, as a first year student, when I entered to my graduation course, I have faced the many problems. Like I don't know the environment of the college and the teacher response. So as we know, the second year and third year students, they have been in they have as we know, फर्स्ट सेकेंड ईयर थर्ड ईयर स्टूडेंट वो लोग वहाँ पे रह चुके हैं पहले से और उनको पता कॉलेज का इन्वायरमेंट और टीचर्स के रिस्पॉन्स के बारे में। तो अगर हम उनसे डायरेक्टली पूछने जाते हैं तो ये कॉमन सा बात है कि वो लोग सीनियर है, हमसे राइटिंग लेंगे और वो चाहते हैं कि वो आए और इंटरेक्ट करें, लेकिन हम लोग मदद किससे लें? हम लोग को भी तो जानना है और आगे बढ़ना है। तो उस प्रॉब्लम को सॉल्व करने के लिए हमने एक एप्लीकेशन को क्रिएट करने का सोचा जिससे हम उनसे इंटरेक्ट कर सकें, लेकिन अपना आइडेंटिटी शो नहीं करेंगे। अब वो आपके ऊपर है। अगर अदर प्लेटफॉर्म है जैसे इंस्टाग्राम, व्हाट्सएप, फेसबुक, उस पर भी इंटरेक्शन होता है, लेकिन आइडेंटिटी शो होता है और फिर से वही इसमें आ जाएगा बुलिंग और ये सब। उसको रिजॉल्व करने के लिए हम लोग इसको बनाया है और ये बेसिकली कॉलेज में इम्प्लीमेंट होगा। इसमें सारे स्टूडेंट्स रहेंगे। सो उसमें एक सेक्शन वाइज डिवीजन रहेगा जहाँ पे कोई भी स्टूडेंट अपना प्रॉब्लम वहाँ पे डाल सकता है विद द टीचर्स, कॉलेज एंड द प्रोजेक्ट एंड द सब्जेक्ट। सो वहाँ पे सारे बच्चे रहेंगे और उस पर वो कमेंट कर सकते हैं और उस प्रॉब्लम को रिजॉल्व कर सकते हैं। और उसके हिसाब से उस स्टूडेंट का प्रोफाइल बनेगा, कम्युनिटी स्किल, और वो एक तरह से शो करेगा कि वो बच्चे का स्किल कैसा है ताकि कॉलेज में वो इम्प्लीमेंट हो सके। So basically our business model, how we earn from this app. As we know, everyone know about Quora. सबको जानता है Quora के बारे में। उसमें प्रॉब्लम आते हैं, सॉल्व करते हैं और वो अर्न करते हैं। लेकिन अगर इसमें कॉलेज इंप्लीमेंट कर रहा है इसको, अगर वो कोई भी
मैक्सिमम प्रॉब्लम को सॉल्व करेगा, तो उसका स्किल्स वहाँ पे शो करेगा और एक तरीके से कंपनीज प्लेसमेंट के लिए वहाँ पे आते हैं, तो उस डाटा को शो करके कंपनीज को इजी वे में रिप्रेजेंट कर सकते हैं कि हाँ ये स्टूडेंट ऐसा है, ताकि उनको भी आसानी हो जाए। व्हाट इफ अगर उसमें भी बुलिंग होने लगे, तो इसमें कॉलेज का इम्प्लीमेंट रहेंगे, तो मेंटर्स इसमें ऐड करेंगे ताकि बुलिंग जैसे कोई भी रीजन ना रहे, तुरंत उसको रिपोर्ट कर सके हम लोग।
You said the identity will be hidden, right?
Hidden.
So to stop the bullying, basically, ragging and bullying. Then if anyone solves many problems, okay, the identity is unknown. Then how that data that this person, whoever it is, solve this many problems, and that can be useful in their placement because the identity is unknown.
Sir, we have the data, we can show, but उनका नाम लिखिए वहाँ पे, लेकिन वो किस ईयर में क्या है वो नहीं पता रहेगा। इन डाटा हम लोग के पास है, जब प्लेसमेंट आएंगे तो हम लोग को शो कर सकते हैं कि हाँ इसका इतना वैल्यू यही सब किया है, ताकि उनको क्लियरिफाई हो सके।
So you will be storing the name and you will be displaying the name.
सर हमें पता रहेगा, लेकिन जैसे कि हम फर्स्ट ईयर है, आप थर्ड ईयर है, हम दोनों को नाम पता है, लेकिन ये नहीं पता कौन सी प्रॉब्लम हम उनका सॉल्व हो रहा है।
Can you just elaborate? I didn't understand this.
सर वी आर द टीम, वी नो द, आप थर्ड ईयर आप फॉर्म को फिल करेंगे तो ईमेल आईडी आपका ईयर सब वहाँ पे मेंशन रहेगा, हमें पता है, लेकिन वो हाइडन है और मैं फर्स्ट ईयर का हूँ और आप थर्ड ईयर में हैं, तो हम दोनों को नहीं पता हम कौन से ईयर में, हम लोग इतना पता, हम मैंने क्वेश्चन डाला है, आपने उसको सॉल्व किया है और आपने सॉल्व किया, अच्छा फीडबैक मिला है, तो हमारे डाटा में स्टोर हुआ है स्टूडेंट का।
So basically, company जब भी placement होगा, they will take the details from college that who is this person who solved many problems.
So we will show that.
It's like background verification of the person जो बैठ है placement.
Yes sir.
ये तो अपना Facebook, WhatsApp वगैरह जो करते हैं उसी प्रकार से है. But how will you commercialize it? पैसा कैसे निकलेगा?
सर अगर हम लोग कोयले खान में हीरे चुन के दे रहे हैं तो हम लोग कुछ मिलना चाहिए ना।
तो अगर प्लेसमेंट में जो आएंगे कंपनी से दे विल पेइंग यू।
यस सर।
तो उससे पहले आप सस्टेन कैसे करेंगे 2 साल 3 साल?
सर सस्टेन करने के लिए हम लोग पहले इसको एक साल फ्री कॉलेज टू कॉलेज नेटवर्क क्रिएट करेंगे, क्योंकि कॉलेज को भी फायदा हो रहा है, क्योंकि अगर पुलिंग रिजॉल्व हो रही रिजॉल्व हो तो कौन नहीं चाहेगा, एक बिगेस्ट इशू है कॉलेज का, इस वजह से सर।
I think I somewhere agree with him that you are creating another Facebook or a WeChat like thing, but it is restricted to in the college environment, right?
Yes.
And you are keeping the anonymity of the student so that bullying ना हो. अच्छा मुझे बताओ कि जो सीनियर है वो हेल्प क्यों करेगा?
सर उसका प्रोफाइल उसमें दिखेगा कि हाँ मेरा इंटीमेट को पता रहेगा, इसका हेल्प करने से मेरा फायदा है, तो क्यों नहीं करेगा सर?
फायदा कैसे होगा?
सर बोले तो डाटा स्टोर होगा और वो क्वेश्चन रिजॉल्व कर रहा है, तो उसका कम्युनिकेटिंग स्किल जितना भी स्किल है उसके पास रो रहेगा और उसमें वो हेल्प करेगा डाटा में, कॉलेज में शो कर सकता है कंपनीज को।
लेकिन वो तो एनोनिमस है ना
सर, हमें पता है ना कि वो कौन है, लेकिन हम
वो बात अलग है, वो तो डेटा फेसबुक के पास देगी हमारे पास क्या है, लेकिन वो डेटा आप थोड़ी इस तरह से किसी को दे सकते।
सर किसी को क्यों नहीं दे, कंसल्ट पे वहाँ पे वो कंसल्ट भी दिया जाएगा सर, कॉलेज के बाहर थोड़ी सेल तो नहीं कर रहे हैं, सिर्फ शो कर रहे हैं कि आप क्या किए हैं।
आपने एक बार बात बोली कि आप कॉलेज टू कॉलेज नेटवर्क क्रिएट करोगे।
यस सर।
उसको एलाबोरेट करो
सर। अगर एक कॉलेज में क्रिएट होता है वो बगल, और जैसे बगल मेरा कॉलेज का नाम ट्राइडेंट है, मेरे बगल में सिलिकॉन है, अगर सिलिकॉन वाले बच्चे अगर ट्राइडेंट से भी कांटेक्ट रखते हैं, आइडिया शेयर होगा तो उससे ही फायदा है सर।
वो तो कोरा में ऑलरेडी
कोरा में है सर, लेकिन वो हमको कैसे पता चलेगा कि आप सिलिकॉन के हैं और हम ट्राइडेंट हैं? उसमें वो शो कर सकते हैं ना एक मैप में कि सिलिकॉन कॉलेज का बच्चा है ट्राइडेंट है।
मैटर आप किसी भी कॉलेज से हो,
It just says that आप bullying नहीं चाहते हो. That is why you are hiding yourself, right? आपका basis ये है कि आप bullying नहीं चाहते. So you are hiding yourself. So basically putting a question across the world. कोई भी आपको help कर सकता है. College वाला ही क्यों?
सर कॉलेज का
एक प्रॉब्लम बता के बता. Give me an example of a problem.
सर अगर हम एक बार आपसे इंटरेक्ट कर लेते हैं एज अ फर्स्ट स्टूडेंट, अगर आपसे अच्छा रिलेशन बन जाता है तो जरूरी नहीं है कि हम ऐप के थ्रू आपसे मिल के भी हम तो कर सकते हैं. अगर एक बार
कैसे मिल होगी?
तो वहाँ पे पर्सनल का जो हम लोग डेवलप किया फ्रंट एंड उसमें सब चीज किया हुआ है.
ये भी वो जैसे मैसेज में पर्सनल चैट मैसेज होता है वैसा.
उसमें वो ट्रांसफर कर सकते हैं हम कम्युनिटी से.
आइडिया इज गुड. थोड़ा सा और उसको सोचना पड़ेगा. एंड कमर्शलाइजेशन का भी स्कोप है, मॉनिटाइजेशन का स्कोप है, बट ऑन अ लार्जर स्केल, नॉट ऑन द मिनिएचर स्केल.
What is the tech stack exactly you have used for this?
Sir, we have only created prototype and the front end of our app.
So, if you are kind of building the social network in Git, you can go. There is a open source social network kind of thing. Is that there is a forum? So that forum helps people who are working kind of building this network. So you will get most of the code base from there only. So you can refer that from Git.
Thank you, sir.
Last question. Have you heard of Stack Overflow?
No, sir.
वो कम्युनिटी भी सेम ही काम करते हैं.
सर काम तो सर कर
बेसिकली उसमें आप अपना क्वेश्चन पोस्ट करो थ्रू आउट द वर्ल्ड. नो बुलिंग सर.
जो हम लोग फ्रंट एंड बना ना उसमें एक हुक क्रिएट किए ताकि बच्चा उसमें बार बार वो जाए. वो तो बहुत सारा सब कुछ है लेकिन वो हुक मिलना चाहिए ना कि वो बच्चा उसमें बार बार जाए. अगर हुक है तो अगर एक चीज में जा रहा है तो कॉमर्स वाला तो कोई भी ऐप खोलता है तो जरूरी नहीं एक ही में आता है, दूसरा में भी जाता है, उसको चेक करता है. तो हुक हम लोग क्रिएट किए हैं बाय डिफरेंट ऑप्शंस. We can show it for you, sir. We have a sample, running sample.
I don't know if the time permits or not, but anyway, thanks.
Yes.
Okay, thank you to hostlers. Then I will request Nalana disciples to come on the dais. In the meantime, I requesting their blue cards to get ready. I request everyone to settle down. Except the media team, I request everyone to settle down. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Ritik Sharma. I am representing Nalanda Decibels. We are from Nalanda Institute of Technology. Our theme was education. And going to the problem segment, so moving to the problem segment, the problem segment we found that we got through the surveys and we found that there is a practical lack of practical knowledge in the students nowadays. So we and the innovative ideas are lacking. There is no updation in the education regarding VR and AR facilities. The systems we are offering. We are offering virtual tour to the students who are going to visit the colleges. We are providing immense learning programs. We are providing trainings and workshops to enhance the skills of the students, to make them industrial ready and which will help them to boost their knowledge. The software we are using are HTML, CSS, Bootstrap and JavaScript for the front end and Unity to develop the content. So this is our website. We have created this website. There is a college section. So we can go to the college sections, and this college list will be page will be come out, and through which we can select the college. So for example, I am selecting Nalanda Institute of Technology, and here we can go to the virtual tour sections. We can take the virtual tour of the college, and we can, through this login ID, the student who are enrolled in this institute can access the content, virtual content, and the student which are not in this college can access this content by taking our subscription. Sir, the main issues we are covering here is the student going. The colleges are providing instruments to the student, but they are not giving them to operate it, to open it, to feel it. But we are providing this in the virtual way to demonstrate the machineries, which will reduce the chances of damaging the machineries, and which will be helpful for the college, because they have not to buy the machineries again and again. They don't have to purchase it or put some monies to cover up it. So the we can generate the revenue from this by we can provide colleges. Our primary key partners are colleges, and our secondary key partners are the students who are enrolling these colleges. The key activities we are providing are immense technologies. Learning, we will provide them the innovative technologies to learn. We will provide them to learn deeply and to make them industrial ready. Thank you so much.
Virtual tour of the college or the classroom?
So, virtual tour of the infrastructure of the college. It will include the classrooms as well.
So it's not about the college education content, it's about the college infrastructure. If you want to see, they have to take your subscription and they will.
No, sir. College tour will be free,
Okay.
and the content will be provided only if the student. We have to tie up with the colleges. If the students are enrolling these colleges, then they can watch the content. And if some student is not enrolling in that college, they can watch the content by taking out subscription.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what is the role of Unity here exactly? You mentioned like in the backend you will be using Unity. So Unity, as per my understanding, is mainly used by gaming professionals.
Yes, sir.
For developing 3D models and all. So what is the specific role of Unity in your platform?
Sir, here we
Why not just record the video and upload it? Because Unity developers are very expensive to afford also from an affordability and investment perspective.
Yes, sir. That's definitely, sir. But if we record just a video, then we can't operate it, sir. We can watch it, but we can't operate it. But using, sir, as like in the games of Free Fire, PUBG, we can take up the guns, fire it. So as per the machineries we were providing in the labs, we can operate it virtually. So it will not cause any chances of damaging the machines, and which will enhance the chances of students to get the knowledge, which will make them ready for the industry.
So now I get the complete idea. So you should have just apart from putting that VR image, you should have mentioned that VR kind of technology you are going to use.
So we have a demo section. If you will,
I'll discuss this.
Yes, sir.
You can set up time. I'll discuss.
Basically, you will be using all this for the practical classes you are telling.
sir.
For theoretical classes, only recorded videos are sufficient.
Yes, sir. So practical, sir, this is based on practical knowledge mainly, because the practical equipments are so expensive. All the colleges doesn't pay the practical instruments, and if a college is established in 1990s, they install the machineries, but they are not upgrading the machineries, so which is the lack for the student.
So basically, VR equipment will be provided by your team.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But you think the practicals through VR, what exactly will be like?
Sir, they will virtually interact with the machineries. They can operate the machine, move the machine. They can open the machine. They can
Actually, they have whole setup. They will show you after the. Okay.
Okay, sir.
You want to ask? Sir. vast money.
So how is it profitable for you guys?
So,
Like if a college will be buying the VR headsets from you, it won't be what I could say cost effective for the college, right? And how would people from different places access it? Will you be setting up places for people to come and access, like all the college will be doing it from their side?
first of all, we are tying up with the colleges, which will create the student, and we will provide VR gears and content to the students. And the students which are not enrolled in this institute can take up the courses by subscription. If they have the VR books, they can access it. But if they don't have then we can provide them or they can buy it from us.
So why would I, like, I'm from Idea, why would
Yes.
I want to see what's going on in your college?
Ma'am, not only for my college, if you want to get the knowledge of your subjects, ma'am, can I ask you from which branch you are belonging?
CSE.
CSE. Ma'am, most of this, it belongs for the core branches like mechanical, civils, electronics, etc. Because we can't go to the hazardous places for our life safety.
See, we are CSE, then how come this can be particularly used by us?
For
It's
CSE,
only see, it's becoming stream constant, right? Like, what will the CSE students doing?
it will provide CSE student get to know the extra curricular activities or extra things going on.
For example,
For example, they get the access for the virtual reality. We can add sections like artificial intelligence. They can, ma'am, learning through the books are outdated, I think now, and courses 2D and courses are available in the YouTube as well. But the virtual reality which we will get, it will connect to us. We will feel like we are in this room or we are in that room and accessing the content.
okay, but I would like to say this idea is good, but it could be implemented in kind of fests. Because not all people from different college can attend a fest from, like,
Yes, ma'am.
if
Yes,
so
ma'am.
is giving this, like having a fest, you can't, like, from your different, you are from a different college, right? You can't attend it. So if this would be helpful in that way, it would be more better than for the educational purpose.
Yes,
I
yes.
feel that person.
That solution we can also provide, such like we can provide, make an avatar of that person and make the access to take the. Thank you. Next.
Thank you, team Nalanda Decipherers. I request the team, the 10 troopers to come on the dais.
To all the audience and the participants out there, I would request if someone is not feeling comfortable in saying in English, then I hope we judges, all of us were comfortable with Hindi. You can use Hindi as a language also. The communication should be clear, basically.
Attention participants, तुम लोग जिस भी लैंग्वेज में कंफर्टेबल हो, either Hindi or English, you can give the presentation in a language. There is no language compulsion. You can mix both Hindi and English as well.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are the team developers. Good afternoon, everyone. We are the team developers. As we all know that the tourism contributes around 9.8% to the total GDP, and for every 1 million rupees invested in the sector in tourism, it generates about 89 and 43 in the primary sector and 18 in the secondary. As in the recent times, due to the pandemic, there has been a sharp decline in the sector of tourism, about 99%. So we have built an Android application and a web application through which we will be gathering the more tourists, which will be a citizen-centric application. Odisha, Odisha is blessed with the seven beaches, mountains, and rivers. Odisha has major resources, but it doesn't have any platform to list all the services it's provided. So, in our website, we are providing it from accommodation to booking e-tickets. We are providing all the facilities. And we are also providing facilities like e-shopping, which will include the artifacts and the local handlooms from the local vendors, which will be listed in our website. And our theme is basically, our model is B2G. If we say about the infographics, total 60% of the travelers are within Odisha and 30% travel out of the state. And if we see that there has been a total 98% decline in the total tourists visiting Odisha. So this graph depicts that what is the number of decline and at what percentage, and how much the user spends when he visits Odisha. This is the total expenditure including the domestic and the international travels. So let's go through the app and see its functionalities. So this is the login page. We have used the Firebase as the backend and Firebase authentication for the login. And in our app, we will be able to book a OTTC and Panthanivas services which are not listed elsewhere. So we will be listing that over here. And the adventure like river rafting and boating every facilities. And we will be using the e-ticketing like the QR based approach, which will help in saving the carbon wastage. Proceed. And this is the web version. And this is our business model. Our business model will be commission based. We will be charging about 8 to 10% from the reservations and booking of the accommodation, and around 4 to 5% in the e-ticketing, and around 8% from the customized travel plans, which will be curated using ML. Suppose you are visiting the Odisha, you will be giving. And next is the total tourist.
Time's up. Questions, please.
Our USP is the QR based approach, and we will be implementing the VR in which you can see the 360-degree, and so that the user will get the eagerness to travel the place. And this is the total income generation we have expected, the worst case and the best case probability. In the worst case, it will be generating around 9.2 crore, and in the best case, we have taken around 60%, which will be around 45 crores. This data is taken from the annual report of the Odisha Tourism. No, it will be a whole citizen-centric application in which we will include all the citizens like the tourist would need, starting from the navigation, including the multilingual and the ML-based travel guide unit.
You buy all the APIs from different, like for navigation.
For navigation, Google Maps API is free, and for the VR, we will be using the Google View 360 Street View. And for Ola and booking, there is already an API available from the Ola Sun.
How are you going to compete with the already present market players?
So we have developed this application for the government. So there are currently Odisha government has a disintegrated websites. So there is no competitor for the Odisha scale. So Odisha government has Panthanivas and OTTC services which are not listed elsewhere, and the government doesn't list it elsewhere. So by using our application, we can generate revenue.
But the general tourist doesn't look only for Panthanivas and OTTC, right?
Yeah. So we will be gathering audience as the previous slide mentioned about the market share. So we will be listing the other third-party hotels, and we will be collecting some fee from them.
Is there similar applications like this for other states also?
Yeah, it is present in the Maharashtra, Delhi at the large scale.
So just last, I'll get 30 seconds. So the idea from a business point of view is completely nice. It's really good, but it's all about execution.
Yes.
So in your case, I don't think you have visited odishatourism.gov.in, that website, Odisha Tourism's official website.
Yes, sir.
Whatever thing you have mentioned, like hotel bookings, showing the hotel, showing Panthan, because everything is there in Odisha tourism website.
Yeah, as you
Official
mentioned,
website.
yeah, you mentioned that Odisha government has 5 different websites. Starting from Panthanivas, here it has different websites. It has totally disintegrated.
Agreed. But the official website, odishatourism.gov, in there everything is there. Events and all, everything is there. Just go through it. But the problem they are facing is execution.
Yes,
Being a government organization, things move slowly in those kind of organizations, but if executed properly, then this has a scope.
Yes.
Not from an innovation point of view, but from a business angle, this has a lot of scope. Particularly, it will disrupt the tourism sector if done properly.
Yes. Thank you.
Team number 9. Team number 9, Team Explorers. In the meanwhile, I request the team who have completed their presentation, please go for the lunch. Once again, all the teams, those who have completed their presentation, please go to the lunch.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are Team Explorers working on theme tourism, and today we are here with the problem statement, which states a solution to help develop tourism in Odisha with holiday trip planning using information like upcoming holiday, weather information, location of places. And our solution basically focuses on two things. First, we publicize the lesser known attractions in Odisha, and second, we provide the we provide the most reliable personalized tourist guide available through our travel agency website. For marketing our business, we use search engine optimization and social media. And if we those would be without capital, and if later on we need to add more, if we need to advertise more, we could use normal advertisement methods. So, so on this page, this is the basic business model of our website, wherein the key partners would be the ticket and hotel booking sites like Oyo and Trivago, which we use to redirect on our website. The key activity of our website is to provide a reliable and personalized tourist guide. The key resources we take are input, our data for the ML model we use in the backend. Customers relationships, we register our customers with us and send them notifications and info about offers and occasions they would not like to miss. It keeps our customer acquisition maximized. The unique selling point in our business would be that we give importance to public review, and it is one of the important input factor in our AML model. We provide very personal, unique tourist guides, and we also provide with virtual downloadable guides. The customer segment, we divide our customer on the basis of the purpose of visit and interest in location and other activities. Cost structure, for initially we would keep all the services free, but later on we could monetize it. The revenue stream we we redirect we redirect our tourists to different hotel and ticket booking sites which would be like near their location according to the tour, and we put advertisements on our website, and we also have a premium model which would like to launch later on when we monetize the site. And for the technical part,
So actually, can you just explain in 2 lines what business are you into? Like what startup you are planning to do? Just in 2 lines.
एक्चुअली हम कर क्या रहे हैं कि टूरिस्ट गाइड जो भी होते हैं, टूरिस्ट गाइड होते हैं, आप कहीं भी किसी भी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन के पास जाएंगे आपको टूरिस्ट गाइड ना करेंगे फिजिकल फॉर्म में, बट हम कर क्या रहे हैं, वो टूरिस्ट गाइड भी तब तक शाम तक ही रहेगा, वो भी जाएगा, पर ये वेबसाइट आपको टूरिस्ट गाइड बना के टूरिस्ट गाइड देगा। वो वेबसाइट में ही आपको सारे रिकमेंडेशंस मिलेंगे, कैसे जाना है, कहाँ से जाना है, वो सब पूरा टूरिस्ट जो काम करता है वो वेबसाइट करेगा। और इसमें फायदा ये है कि ये 24/7 साथ में रहता है, प्राइवेसी भी रहेगी साथ में। ये
So what is the ML model you are working on?
अभी हमने बेसिक इसमें डिसीजन ट्री लगाए हैं, थोड़ा सा ग्राफ थ्योरी का यूज किए हैं, और बेसिक जैसे जेसन फाइल्स यूज करते हैं वो किए हैं, और बैकएंड में हमने जैंगो के थ्रू किए हैं।
Okay. टूरिस्ट गाइड आपका इंग्लिश लैंग्वेज में और इट इज इन मल्टी लैंग्वेज?
सर अभी के लिए हम क्या वेबसाइट पे तो इंग्लिश रखते हैं, पर हम जैसे आगे के लिए कर रहे हैं, जैसे कि हम आगे के लिए इसमें ब्लॉकचेन भी लगाने वाले हैं जिससे और प्राइवेसी मेंटेन रहे। जैसे रिव्यूज, जैसे अभी इसने बोला कि रिव्यूज हम बहुत प्रायोरिटाइज कर रहे हैं, अब रिव्यूज प्रायोरिटाइज करें कि उसमें कीवर्ड्स हम कैच करने वाले हैं, तो कोई गलत रिव्यू ना दे, उसमें ब्लॉकचेन यूज कर रहे हैं। तो ऐसे हम फ्यूचर में और बहुत सारे प्लान्स इसको ठीक करने के लिए 24 आवर्स में
आपका यूएसपी ना आपका टूर गाइड का मतलब मेन दिक्कत है कि लैंग्वेज का इशू होता है। टूरिस्ट एक ही जगह से नहीं आएंगे, दे विल कमिंग फ्रॉम डिफरेंट प्लेसेस, तो हाउ यू कैन डू आर्टिफिशियल लैंग्वेज, दैट विल बी मेन।
सर फॉर नाउ जो बंदा अगर कोई वेबसाइट यूज भी कर रहा है, ठीक है, वो तो भी इंग्लिश कर सकता है, बट गूगल का ट्रांसलेटर भी होता है जो हिंदी में ट्रांसलेट कर देगा या दूसरे लैंग्वेज में कर देगा। हम फॉर नाउ हम उसमें एपीआई लगा के कर सकते हैं, बट फॉर अभी के लिए इंग्लिश रखेंगे वेबसाइट, और साथ में वीडियोस भी होंगे उसमें करने के लिए।
बट कैटेगरी डिपेंड करता है कौन सी कैटेगरी ऑफ टूरिस्ट आप कैप्चर करना चाहते हैं।
सर बेसिकली जितना डेटा हमने भी डाले हैं, वो स्पेशली टूरिस्ट मेंशन किए जो उड़ीसा के बाहर के हो और इंडिया के अंदर के हो, और जो क्योंकि फॉरेन के आएंगे तो उनको हम दूसरे फैक्टर्स भी दिखाने पड़ेंगे, जैसे कि ऑटो एक्सपीरियंस 50 से 500 कर लेते हैं, तो वो फैक्टर्स हमने भी इंक्लूड नहीं किए, और एमएल हमने करते थे जो
ठीक। थैंक यू जजेस एंड थैंक यू टीम एक्सप्लोरर्स। नेक्स्ट आई इनवाइट टीम 10 टीम jazz.js. A big round of applause for team number 9. Team 11 index 5 be ready.
Good morning to everyone present over here. I am Avgatas from team jazz.js. We are presenting our project Utkal Sanda. उड़ीसा में बहुत सारे सुंदर सुंदर जगह है एंड इतने बहुत रिच कल्चर भी है, एक हिस्ट्री भी है, लेकिन फिर भी इतने सारे जगह को क्यों ट्रैवल नहीं करते लोग? उसके पीछे कई सारे रीजंस है, जैसे कि लेस पब्लिसिटी, लो इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, और एक प्रॉपर टूरिज्म गाइड नहीं होता है कि कहाँ से चीजें देखना है। सो हर साल अराउंड 80 लाख पीपल फॉरेन टूरिस्ट आते हैं इंडिया में, लेकिन सिर्फ 65,000 लोग ही आते हैं उड़ीसा में, जो कि बहुत कम है। सो हम क्या सॉल्यूशंस प्रोवाइड कर रहे हैं? सो वी आर पब्लिशिंग द लेस ट्रैवल प्लेसेस इन आवर साइट, एंड हम उसके साथ एक बैक स्टोरी भी प्रोवाइड कर रहे हैं, एंड वो कोई भी बोरिंग मेथड नहीं होगा, उसके साथ बहुत अट्रैक्टिव विजुअल्स भी होंगे, एंड एक शॉर्ट फॉर्म में, क्रिस्प फॉर्म में हम उसको प्रेजेंट करेंगे। इसके साथ हम एक कम्युनिटी भी बिल्ड कर रहे हैं जहां पर एक ट्रैवलर दूसरे ट्रैवलर को हेल्प कर सकता है। हम ये भी बताएंगे
कि वहां तक पहुंचने के लिए कौन से रेलवे स्टेशन से कहां से कौन सा ट्रेन लेके कहां से कौन सा कैब लेके पहुंचना है। एंड अगर आपको कोई भी प्रॉब्लम भी हुआ तब हेल्पलाइन नंबर में हमें कॉल कर सकते हैं। ये एग्जांपल है चंद्रगिरी का, हमने पिक्चर कार्ड्स बनाया है जहां पे हमने टिबेटियंस का हिस्ट्री बताया है। सो क्या बेनिफिट्स है इससे? फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल हमारे यूजर्स हैं जो यंगस्टर्स, सो यंगस्टर्स में हम बढ़ा रहे हैं रिक्रिएशनल एक्टिविटीज। एंड ये जब लोग वहां पर जाएंगे तो जो स्मॉल स्केल बिजनेसेस होंगे उसके आसपास वो भी ग्रो करेंगे। एंड जो कंफ्यूजन होता है वो भी क्लियर आउट होगा कि कहां से चीजें देखना है और लेना है। सो हमारे कॉम्पिटिटर्स कौन है? गवर्नमेंट वेबसाइट से जैसे ओडिशा टूरिज्म, कुछ प्राइवेट ब्लॉग्स हैं जैसे ओडिकला, एंड इंस्टाग्राम में, फेसबुक में, यूट्यूब में ब्लॉगर्स होते हैं, कोई अपना रील्स पोस्ट करता है कि यहाँ पर घूमो वहां पे घूमो। एंड विकिपीडिया से भी लोग पढ़ सकते हैं बैक स्टोरी। लेकिन उसमें प्रॉब्लम क्या होता है? अगर आप विकिपीडिया में पढ़ोगे तो इतना लंबा सा आएगा, लेकिन उतना पढ़ने के लिए किसी के पास टाइम नहीं होता है। उनको चाहिए एक शॉर्ट एंड क्रिस्प मेथड में, एंड बोरिंग भी नहीं होना चाहिए, विजुअल्स के साथ होना चाहिए। अगर ओडिशा टूरिज्म एंड ओडिकला हर जगह को दिखाता है, वो दिखाते हैं पुरी जगन्नाथ मंदिर, वो दिखाते हैं बहुत सारे फेमस जगह को, लेकिन हम दिखा रहे हैं लेसली ट्रैवल प्लेसेस को। एंड सो हमारा बिजनेस एक सॉल्यूशन, हम बिजनेस मॉडल क्या है? हम क्या कर रहे हैं? स्पॉन्सर कर रहे हैं जो स्मॉल स्केल बिजनेसेस होंगे उस टूरिज्म साइट्स के आसपास, उनका स्पॉन्सरशिप डील्स हम लेंगे और उनके जगह को बताएंगे कि यहाँ से आप तो खा सकते हो, यहाँ पर रह सकते हो। हम एफिलिएट मार्केटिंग भी करेंगे ट्रैवल गियर्स का, कि अगर आपको कोई चीज चाहिए होगा तो आप यहाँ से इस लिंक से जाके खरीद भी सकते हो। Thank you. Questions, please.
Can we see the website UI?
लैपटॉप लाना पड़ेगा।
Have you deployed it? Have you deployed it?
UI एक्चुअली डिप्लॉय नहीं हुआ है। UI डिप्लॉय हुआ है क्या?
तो अभी वो लोकल होस्ट में एक प्रॉपर वेबसाइट में डिप्लॉय नहीं हुआ है। अगर आप चाहें तो हम यूआई अभी दिखा सकते हैं।
आपके केस में आप बता रहे हैं अनएक्सप्लोर्ड प्लेस में आप लेके जाना चाहते हैं, बट बेसिकली टूरिस्ट का इशू होता है सेफ्टी का, दूसरा होता है फूड का। दैट इज द रीजन टूरिस्ट ऐसी जगह जाना पसंद नहीं करते जो बाहर से आते हैं। आपके चैलेंजेस वही रहेगा मेनली।
जी सर, लेकिन हम फोकस कर रहे हैं उन कम्युनिटी पर जो अकेले ट्रैवल करना चाहते हैं, जिन्हें सोलो ट्रैवल्स कहते हैं।
सोलो ट्रैवल उड़ीसा का सबसे बड़ा डिमेरिट हो जाता है। नक्सल एफेक्टेड एरियाज बहुत ज्यादा हैं, साउथर्न उड़ीसा, वेस्टर्न उड़ीसा, वो डिमेरिट करते हैं उड़ीसा का, इसीलिए लोग कोस्टल उड़ीसा आगे हिट करके निकल जाते हैं। तो वो उस सेफ्टी इशू को आपको कैसे टैप करना है, दैट विल बी बेनिफिट फॉर गवर्नमेंट भी उसी चीज पे चैलेंजेस फेस कर रहा है।
सर वो जो तो पहले हम जो साइट से जो हम जानते हैं कि हम खुद से सेफ है, जो हम
सेफ्टी रेटिंग देना पड़ेगा।
जी सर, तो ये जो सिस्टम हमने जो इम्प्लीमेंट किया है, तो वो सिस्टम है इसमें हम ब्लॉग पोस्ट भी बनाए हैं। तो बेसिकली क्या होता है, जितने सारे फेलो ट्रैवलर्स होंगे जो सोलो ट्रैवलिंग करते हैं, तो वो आते हैं, एक ब्लॉग पोस्ट बनाएंगे, रेकमेंड करेंगे ये जगह ठीक है। जैसे ही उस पेरेंट्स का रेटिंग्स बढ़ेगा, रिकमेंडेशन आएंगे, तो ज्यादातर जो लोग हमारे वेबसाइट को आएंगे, दे कैन गो एंड सीक दैट प्लेस। तो फिर
मैं थोड़ा थिंकिंग में बताना चाहता हूँ कैसे सोलो ट्रैवलर्स सोचते हैं। सोलो ट्रैवलर्स चाहते हैं कि वो अकेले में वो बहुत सफिशिएंट है, वो घूम सकते हैं अकेले में, उनको किसी की जरूरत नहीं है, फ्रीडम है। एंड जब तक एक थ्रिल नहीं होता है तब तक उनको मजा नहीं आता। Basically, we are targeting solo travelers, but if anyone can say
Target audience is
solo travelers, yeah. सर कॉम्पिटिटर्स तो होंगे, बट हम जो कुछ चीजें को एक पर्टिकुलर चीज मतलब बहुत सारी चीजें हैं, और वो एक चीज को दे रहे हैं, ये एक चीज को दे रहे हैं, ये एक चीज दे रहे हैं, हम वो सारी चीज को एक साथ लाके एक जगह में दे रहे हैं। सो वो हमारा एक बेनिफिट है. एंड पर्टिकुलरली उड़ीसा में कोई नहीं कर रहा है, बट उड़ीसा का जो अनट्रेवल जगह है वो कोई नहीं दिखा रहा है. थैंक यू.
Thank you, team Jazz.js. Next, I would like to invite team number 11, Index 5. I request the participants of team number 11, Index 5 to come on the dais.
Okay, so greetings everybody. So this is Team 11, Index 5, and we are working on tourism. So, right, the next slide please. This is my team, and I am the team leader, Tiagarsh. And so, I don't know pretty well you guys will be knowing about this or not, but this guy is all for one. The next one please. Now this guy is one for all. Now, the next slide please. Now the problem statement comes. Now I'll explain why I showed those two guys there, because my solution to the problem first I'll tell. The problem is that Odisha is so versatile with its culture and with all kinds of tourist places that it has, but it has not been yet explored pretty well. It yet has places that has to be pretty well explored. Now, I'm very sure the last team which came were solving the very same problem of theirs. So now what I'm trying to do is, I'm trying to build a one for all or a all for one site where everything will be there. When I say everything, it includes everything like the maps, the weather API. Can you show the next slide, please? The next, please. Yeah, so there's all the features there written below. Like I'm showing a detailed description about the cities. I'm providing a full accessible map. If I'm choosing a desired place, it's showing the pointer of that place as well as my location, with which I can derive the shortest distance between me and that desired location. The next thing that I'm doing is I'm showing the exact weather of that position of that desired place, which I mean this concept is nothing new. But the thing is, this is not combined into one place. That's why I'm telling it's an all for one thing. The next piece. Now, talking about the business revenue model, so this is the SWOT analysis. Now, the strengths, weaknesses, and opportunities, and the threats are written over there. Like the major strength of Odisha is that there are hundreds of places that are yet to be visited but are not visited. And about the weaknesses, just before team came and they were solving the very same problem. The threat is that just now I got a question from you guys that there are many Naxalite places in there where people won't be free enough to travel. So this can be counted as one of the threat. The next please. Now talking about the revenue model, I'll be probably using my own institute, the bloggers, my friends and everybody to rationalize my site so that it goes on a bit more viral. And because of that, when I'm launching this site, wherever the user, the client, he clicks on if any of the button, any of the places click, I'll be getting a unique ID for that. I'll be selling that to whichever place I want.
Time's up.
Yeah, fine.
Questions, please.
Who is your target tourism?
To be very honest, it seems the college students are the most active people who will be traveling around the places.
How will you generate the revenue from them?
Initially, I cannot begin the digging up of the revenue from initial stage. I need to first publish it within them so that it gets a bit more viral among them as well. Like if I'm starting from my friends, like the vloggers, like the friends around me, if I begin with them, then they'll be slowly getting it more in touch with them so that it gets a bit more viral.
Whatever you're doing, any competitors in Odisha specific doing the same thing?
Doing the very same thing we don't have. The features that I have shown is nothing new. We have Gmaps, we have weather APIs, we have everything there. But the thing is, there's no one such website that's showing everything. There are different. If I need to check maps, मेरे को अलग से जाना होगा. If I need to check weathers, I need to go. So that's the thing. I'm combining it all together and showing it at one platform.
So it will be purely a web platform, right?
For now, yes. Like the stack we are using is none. So yeah, we'll be thinking about publishing it.
And what is the role of Firebase in it?
User authentication.
And server initially.
Like we can sell the user data and stuff. That's all. Thank you.
Next team, Core Abyss. Please come on stage.
Hey, hello. Good afternoon, everyone. It has been some days I've held the mic, but now here I am. So I won't take much of your time as we have only 3 minutes to talk. So let's start. Next slide, please. So we have taken the theme as tourism and we present you more guide. So next slide. So these are our team members. I myself, Biswasma, Siddharth, Anisha, Shubhankar, and Yuvraj. So we'll guide you through our agenda of discussion. Let's say you come to Odisha to visit Odisha. Now, how do you know where to visit? So the most famous sites, if you list, so it's Puri, Konark. But there are many other sites like Dhauli, Khandagiri, Udaygiri, many beautiful places which not many people know about. So now coming here and you don't know where to go. Now we help you plan. Now we bring you a one-stop solution where we help you plan your trip. We help you plan your tours. We suggest the new unexplored sites to visit. So let's say you are planning a trip from here to Puri. Then we suggest you sites in between the places like the Patamangala temple, which not many people visit. So that helps in increasing tourism for those places. Now it reduces time and energy. It helps you plan more and more sites in less amount of time. Now we integrate a very interesting thing. This is rewards. Now we bring in rewards as it increases the interest and desire of the tourists to visit more places. They visit places, they get rewards to visit those places. Now they can use these rewards or points to redeem coupons and many other things that they want. Now they visit sites, they get points and they redeem rewards. Now, the user satisfaction, as you can see, they get a one-stop solution for everything. The touring and exploring gets more rewarding and more fun for them, so it keeps them engaged. Now, for the revenue generation, we have kept two things. First, we have a data set that the tourists are visiting which places more at which time of the year or during which festivals. Now, we can use this data set to sell this to companies or Google or government to help them organize the tourist sites more. Now, we have a suggestion hierarchy thing, like now we charge hotels and restaurants. We can charge them and we can take, we can help them. We suggest their websites over other websites which are not paid us. Now, we have upcoming features like reviews. We can send our admins to sites. They check out the sites. They check out the availabilities, like if toilets are there, if other things are there or not, and that helps government officials to build the site better.
Over the question and answers.
क्वेश्चन लाइक आप लोग जो भी उड़ीसा के टूरिस्ट प्लेसेस हैं,
Yes, it is.
वहाँ पर टिकट साइज क्या रखने वाले हैं?
So we are not focusing on the ticket sites. Will not charge them on going there. We'll charge the government on the data set. We are planning to charge only on the data set, and the hotels or restaurants that we suggest, we'll charge them according to the suggestion hierarchy. Like a hotel pays us, and we can keep their suggestion above others, so they get suggested.
Booking.com is doing the same thing.
Yes, sir.
Genie is doing the same thing.
Yes, I agree.
And there are very few places, and the Google is also doing the same thing. If you search on Google, best tourist place near Bhubaneswar, you will get
Yes,
a whole
sir.
list with reviews. Nearby hotels, nearby Ola, Uber, everything on a single bed.
But that, as much of our experience, that takes too much of मतलब इधर उधर जाना तो बस बटन क्लिक करना पड़ता है कि इधर जाना है, इधर से ढूंढो, फिर जहाँ जा रहे हैं तो वो फिर से हमको गूगल सर्च करना पड़ेगा कि वहाँ पे कौन सा होटल है.
वो तो कंपनी की स्ट्रेटेजी है यूएक्स वाला. तो आप घुमाएंगे नहीं, आप चीजें परचेज नहीं करोगे.
जी, तो हम ट्राई किए थे कि हम वो सब चीज एक ही जगह पे आपको दे दें कि अगर होटल्स है तो आप यहाँ पे जा रहे हो, सजेस्ट यू द होटल्स देयर कि वहाँ पे कौन सा होटल है, कोई होटल.
सारी चीजें मैनेज करने में आपकी कंपनी की जरूरत है. आप कैब भी मैनेज करोगे, टिकट भी मैनेज करोगे.
ना सर, टिकट एंड कैब वी आर नॉट फोकसिंग, जो भी है
जस्ट वर्क बटन.
हाँ, आई अंडरस्टैंड सर.
थैंक यू.
So regarding that redeem points and the awards,
Yes.
so how are you planning for that?
So we are planning, that also, I missed the point, that also helps in improving tourism for smaller sites. Like example, we keep let's say 40 points for Puri. If you go to Puri, you get 40 points. Now, similarly, we have 35 points for Konark. So if I keep around 15 points and 15 points for Khandagiri and Udayagiri, and if we go Khandagiri and Udayagiri, that they can get 30 points, which they will get from...
You didn't get my question. I'm not saying about the points. Like, how are you going to give those awards, the monetary aspects? Are you going to burn that money and you may be going in loss, or are you going to arrange, how are you going to arrange the funds to give the awards to your users? That's what I'm asking.
How will you monetize?
Yes,
How are you going to monetize your user?
sir.
With the rewards and the key points, the 4 points that you are giving.
Yes, sir.
Will they stick to that or something else?
तो हम लोग सोच रहे थे कि अच्छा हम
Like last answer.
So we were planning, we were not yet made the full plan, but we are planning to take the commission from the hotels. Like if they are going to the hotel and checking in, so we can take the commission from the hotel for suggesting that.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
So next team, Monad Army.
I request team 14 Hydra squad and team 15 Sysmedic be ready. Once again, I request team Hydra squad and team Sysmedic be ready. Team Hydra squad, please come near to the dais.
Behavioral pattern predictions. You are addressing that, then you get definitely. Depends on how police are idea about the pattern.
A very fine good afternoon to all of you. Myself Siksha Singh, and our teams are Monad Army, and our team is tourism. So सब लोग ने तो tourism के ऊपर बता दिया है. Our last team is tourism. मैं ज़्यादा कुछ नहीं बोलूँगी. हम लोग ने वेबसाइट ही डेवलप किया है tourism के ऊपर, और सब में मतलब कि हमारे वेबसाइट में भी सब चीजें, बुकिंग, टिकटिंग सब मेन है, लेकिन हम लोग ने कुछ चीजें को फोकस किया है लाइक सर्विसेज के ऊपर. देन हम लोग ने अपने वेबसाइट का नाम ई टूरिज्म दिया है, बिकॉज ऑब्वियसली ई कॉमर्स का मतलब होता है कि हम लोग कुछ चीज को खरीदते हैं, कुछ चीज को देते हैं. देन हम लोग का प्रॉब्लम स्टेटमेंट आता है. ऑब्वियसली बात है कि टूरिस्ट इसलिए आते हैं उड़ीसा में ताकि वो लोगों को कुछ पता नहीं होता है. अगर कोई बिहार से आ रहा है तो उन लोगों को कुछ पता नहीं है कि कहाँ जाना है, क्या करना है. ये नॉर्मल क्वेश्चन है, ये नॉर्मल प्रॉब्लम्स है. देन हम लोग ने कुछ उसका सॉल्यूशन निकाला है, जस्ट लाइक फैमिली सेफ्टी के ऊपर, पेपरलेस ट्रैवल के ऊपर, और इजी ट्रांसपोर्टेशन के ऊपर हम लोग ने सबसे ज़्यादा फोकस किया है मेडिकल असिस्टेंट के ऊपर, और हमारे और एक वो किया है जस्ट लाइक फाइंड माय चाइल्ड के ऊपर। अगर मान लीजिए कि कोई फैमिली पैकेज गया है उड़ीसा आया है घूमने के लिए, लेकिन अगर उसका बचत हो जाता है तो वो हम एक फॉर्म डाले हैं वहाँ पे, जहाँ पे उसमें फॉर्म में अपने बच्चे का नाम, उसका फोटो वहाँ पे देगा, और अगर वो पूरी जाए घूमने के लिए तो हम वहाँ पे कमिटी से मतलब कांटेक्ट करेंगे कि हाँ इस बच्चे का डाटा देंगे कि ये बच्चा है, ये यहाँ पे घूम गया है, तो इस हिसाब से उन्होंने वो करेंगे। देन नेक्स्ट हमने इस वेब डेवलपमेंट को अपने वेबसाइट को ये करने के लिए
Okay, we're done.
Thank you.
Panel, next question and answers. Any questions?
Basically, आपने जो बोला कि you are focused on अगर कहीं कोई गुम हो जाता है, missing person and all that, but ओडिशा के जो demographic है कि लोग कहाँ पे घूम सकते हैं, don't you think that only like पूरी और वो भी certain like रथ यात्रा में हो गया,
या crowded places,
और या फिर आपका कटक में बाली यात्रा हो गया, apart from this और कहीं पे
इसका सॉल्यूशन ऑलरेडी कुंभ मेला में, तो लास्ट टाइम कुंभ हुआ, ऑलरेडी जियो ने इंट्रोड्यूस किया था एक स्मार्ट कार्ड उन्होंने दे रखा था बच्चों के लिए, तो ट्रैकिंग कर सकते थे हम।
अच्छा, हाँ वो बात भी सही है। बस हम लोग ने अपने वेबसाइट में, जैसे सारे वेबसाइट में तो नहीं थे, लेकिन हमने अपने वेबसाइट में हमने ये एक सर्विसेज के थ्रू से इम्प्लीमेंट किया है, और एक इम्प्लीमेंट किया था हमने एक मेडिकल असिस्टेंट के थ्रू से। अगर मैं 6 डेज का पैकेज खरीदती हूँ और 6 डेज का पैकेज अगर मैं जा रही हूँ उड़ीसा, तो वहाँ पे होटल में स्टे कर रही हूँ, तो वहाँ पे अगर मैंने 2 डेज ऑलरेडी स्टे कर चुका है और फिर बाद में मेरा तबियत खराब हो जाता है, देन मेरा जो 3 डेज का पैकेज 3 डेज है वो तो वेस्टेज हो जाएगा। तो मुझे उसमें भी हम लोगों ने इम्प्लीमेंट किया है कि वो हमको अपना प्रेस्क्रिप्शन का फोटो भेजेंगे, तो हम अपने जो वहाँ पे जो आप होटल्स में रह रहे हैं, तो वो हमको उनके थ्रू से हम लोग उनको इंश्योरेंस प्रोवाइड करेंगे। देन उसके बीच में होटल और हमारे वेबसाइट के थ्रू से बीच में 50-50 कर देंगे। थैंक यू।
Thank you.
नेक्स्ट हाइड्रो स्क्वायर, टीम हाइड्रो स्क्वायर फ्रॉम द राइट साइड।
Good afternoon, all the respected jury members and all my fellow friends. I am representing the team Hydrosquad in the domain of healthcare. So our problem statement is, be it an adult or a child or a teen like us, we always forget the required consumption of water that is required by us per day. The solution to it. So basically, we have designed a device that works on the concept of Arduino and load cell sensors and alarms us periodically to take a daily intake of water. So the operations involve like we pour the Arduino in such a way that after when we place the water bottle on the coaster, it will turn into blue. So after a certain amount of time certain by the user, the RGB LEDs will turn into red, which will indicate desiccation. And when the user will take a sip of water, the weight of the water bottle will decrease, and hence the red color RGB LEDs will turn into blue. So we know the advantages of water. So proceeding to the next slide. We basically are targeting to people who require medical attention, like who are suffering from diseases related to lacking in consumption of water, and also for working employees and children. So the business model of our project is that, as I've already explained the mechanism of the product, we are basically targeting to the consumers who are facing diseases in health due to lack of consumption of water will make them understand the requirement of taking water daily and the importance of a device in playing the role in it. And then proceeding to the revenue generation, as based on our customer feedback, we will decide whether it will be the ad-based or subscription-based model. Then we'll collaborate with bigger or higher tech companies.
Thank you. Next to the panel for questions.
You're going to sell the IoT device, right? Basically.
Yes, sir.
So what's there on that subscription model? Like you already means if you sell the device, that's it.
What's there on the subscription part?
So like this was the business model, like how will sell this product and how will reach the audience such that our device will help people who require medical attention and for working employees who oftenly forget to take required consumption of water by becoming busy in their lives.
Sell them directly. Why do you have to have a subscription model? That's the
Exactly.
You sell them directly. They will purchase
You already have the device, right? Which works on the weight mechanism and it will give the notification.
Yes, sir. If the customer feedback is good, then we can directly sell it. But if customer feedback is not good, then we will using the ad-based model or subscription-based model. We will reach more market audience. That's why we get that one.
I would like to throw just one line on this.
Yes, sir.
Actually, I have this telling problem. I always forget drinking water. So in my case, I download an app that is called Drink Water. In Play Store, it's there. So and to do reminder is there. So I always keep reminder in every calendar list. Then it sends me reminder notifications. Then after that, I drink the water. So if you can think in the software angle also, like apart from that drink water app, just think of some other things which you can integrate so that users will come to your platform. Thank you. Just don't purely focus on the hardware side.
Oh.
Sure, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, team. So next team, systematic. Artificial aliens, please gather at the near the stage.
एक जगह रहते नहीं है ना
Problem statement is there. Everybody has.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Team Systematic from OUDR, and we are delivering the topic healthcare. Systematic, systemizing medical care. Problem statement: we are basically focusing on three major points, which is lack of awareness among the people, and secondly, the hospitals getting out of services. Thirdly, unavailability of medicines at proper time. What are we? बेसिकली सिस्टमेटिक एक ऐप है, एक वेब ऐप है जिसमें कि लाइक हम लोग नॉर्मल डेज में अपने सिम्टम्स को इग्नोर करके जो भी लाइक कुछ भी विदाउट एनी डोजेस मेडिसिन ले लेते हैं जिसका हार्मफुल इफेक्ट होता है अपने बॉडी में. तो सिस्टमेटिक एक ऐप है जिसमें कि आप अपने सिम्टम्स उसमें देंगे एंड अकॉर्डिंगली इट विल डिटेक्ट योर डिजीज एंड आफ्टर डिटेक्टिंग डिजीज आपको एक वो डॉक्टर अपॉइंट करेंगे ऑफलाइन ऑनलाइन as per your wish, and also it will provide you digital prescription. And why to use our web app? Basically, it's like cheap model and handy to use. Also, you don't have to visit a doctor to get to know your disease or anything. Just by entering symptoms, you can get to know your disease. We are planning to construct our AI model for better accuracy, and also we are planning to help the small businessmen and cooperators. So flowchart.
our revenue model is like we having two things. First है कि हम जैसे we will be acting as a bridge between the local vendors and the patients, and secondly है कि हम अपने जो small scale starters हैं उनको help करेंगे by providing them a platform to showcase their new. Okay, next to the panel for questions.
One question.
In one line, what do you do exactly? Just one line.
Sir, first of all, we detect the disease by taking the data of symptoms. We thought of taking REST API, but we thought of taking API. But since it was paid, we thought of creating REST API and provided some symptoms according to the disease. Like if we enter cough, then we can get the data of like it can be pneumonia and further more diseases. It will show it. So after showing up diseases, we will redirect the user to the next page where the disease will be shown there and disease will be shown and the doctor consultancy will be linked to it. So when the doctor provides the medicine and the patient can download the medicine prescription digitally.
Okay.
Similar kind of platform, kind of. Bit of
We are also bridging between local vendors and patients. Like local folks हैं उनको कोई medicine लेना है तो हम कुछ बड़े बड़े एमएनसी हैं वो ना उनका खुद का शॉप है उनका खुद का वेयर हाउस है वो वहाँ से मेडिसिन मंगाते हैं तो मेडिसिन पहुँचने में ऑलमोस्ट 72 आवर्स या 3 दिन दो दिन लगते हैं हम लोग लेकिन लोकल वेंडर से करेंगे और लोकल वेंडर से कुछ घंटों में तुम्हारा मेडिसिन तुम्हारे पास आके पहुँच जाएगा इससे ये हमारा मेन मोटिव है
डॉक्टर प्रिस्क्रिप्शन देता है या आपका ऐप?
नहीं डॉक्टर प्रिस्क्रिप्शन देता है और एक स्पेशल फीचर है कि अगर आपको कुछ मेडिकल रिपोर्ट्स अगर खो जाता है तो हमारा ऐसा है कि तुम कोई अगर प्रिस्क्रिप्शन या मेडिकल रिपोर्ट्स कुछ भी अगर वहाँ पे डेटाबेस में लोड करके तुम रख सकते हो. Okay, thank you team. Next, artificial aliens.
Yes sir.
Please.
अभी तक तो कुछ नहीं किया लेकिन हम लोग सोच रहे हैं कि एआई मॉडल करें जहाँ पे हम लोग सारे डेटाबेस भरते हैं वही ऑथेंटिकेट डेटाबेस और हम और फिर ओके थैंक यू टीम. नेक्स्ट
एक बार मो आ गया इसी वर्ड का ट्रेडमार्क इसलिए मो का ट्रेडमार्क.
A very good afternoon to one and all present over here. Today I, Pannani Panda, on behalf of our team Artificial Alliance, will be presenting on the topic Move Suraksha. Well, in Odisha, 83.23% of people live in rural areas. And to make this situation even worse, 60% of people live in remote rural areas where they have no accessibility of medicines. So our app will be having a goal to help those people to reduce the casualty rate, to provide the medicines in the right time, and so on. So our users here will be rural people and urban people. Now, the project overview. For making our project, we use Streamlit for the front-end part, then SQLite tree for the back-end part, and we predicted the disease by using machine learning, and the algorithm that we use is support vector machine and logistic regression. Now, this model will help parameters of three diseases: diabetes, heart disease, and liver disease. So, by knowing the symptoms, the professional healthcare people who will be there, they can change the data of the symptoms and can give us the update. Now, when we have updated the model, but how can we use it for the rural people? For that, we will be setting mobile healthcare centers in rural areas, and the professional healthcare people who will be there under the guidance of Sarpanch or any other people will be giving the data. Now, the business model. The first one will be P2P model, where the people will be having the subscription model for the urban people. One is normal model, and another is the premium model. Then third is by giving data. We can give our data to the hospitals and other places. And then last is our P2M model, where we can give our product to the Anganwadi Kendras, where they can manipulate the data and take the information from the peasants. Now, future plan. Thank you. Next panel for any questions. Any questions from panel, sir?
So again, in one line, what do you do?
Our web mostly focuses on the rural people because the rural people don't have much time or money to go to high-end hospitals to get their treatment. And one more important thing is they don't have awareness. For symptoms like diabetes and all these symptoms are stomachache, when they assume that we have acidity or something, will they ever go to a hospital to get treatment? But in this case, they can go to this our mobile healthcare centers where professionals will be there. They can we see the symptoms and give update to us. Like in our web, we can see that there are. Yeah, this is the front page. Here there are three diseases: diabetes, heart, and liver. So, and the next page here are parameters are there. By changing the slider, we can get the information. Like here, the data is not diabetic. If the parameters increases, the chances that the person may be diabetic. And for that, we have the login system also. If a person is not diabetic now, but he want to reference the data after few days whether he is well or not, then he can see that and give the data like I was with these symptoms, I was not diabetic, but now I am diabetic. Yeah, for that we have planned like in our future model, we will be collaborating with the hospitals. We will be giving us the test modules. Along with that, they will be having training sessions for our professional healthcare where they can know how to use this or can give the test as a nominal cost so that the village people who are our main client, they can be benefited from our web app.
The village.
It depends on the accessibility again. Like if it's very remote area and transportation charges to be costing more, in that case the proper transportation services can be made from our end so that the patient can be taken to the nearby hospital to get his tested done.
Funding comes there.
Sorry.
Funding.
Funding. Yeah, for that we have three models. First is P2P model where the urban people can download our website or the any Android app. For that we have normal subscription which include advertisement. In that way we can get the funding both from the client who is using as well as from the ads from the persons whose ads we are showing. And if the person wants adless website, he can like go for premium subscription, and next is we can share the data. Thank you everyone. Thank you team. Next.
One suggestion for you guys. I was working in a similar project in my final year of engineering. So the only problem I faced back then was getting the data from the hospitals and the healthcare data. Getting accurate data, you will be getting data sets from foreign. But Indian data sets, what is particularly required for this? And getting that data set is a big challenge. Otherwise, the algorithms and the tech stack which you are used is completely okay, completely fine.
Yeah, for that, we like for our business model, our accurate data, we can also send it to medical centers where the people who are doing research or any studies, they can use our data because what problem we face, we don't want our clients or other person to face the same data. So for that, we are also planning in the same way. And future plans are already there, so we work on that once we get scope and time. Thank you, sir.
And our project is open source in GitHub, so with detailed instructions I have mentioned what to do, so we can download from there. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, team. Next, Gig Squad. Good morning to one and all present over here. My name is Twinkle, and this is my team. Our team is healthcare, and its name is Health Service Show, as it's written. So, first, what's the problem that people faces in healthcare? It's very common problems, like in rural area, people are undeserved by proper healthcare. So, we are also giving the shortage of urgent ambulance services are needed for that, and we have put that in the next section. But I will say that, and the other problems are also there due to lack of awareness. People fail to know about their disease, and for that, many casualties occur. And like this, hospitals frequently run out of stacks for which, for the slot booking, they have to stand in a long queue for booking their appointment. For that, we have also done that thing, and also there are no resources for sometimes online video consultancy with a doctor, and we have given both online and offline. So it's just statistics. Just the statistics, normal statistics that are given people that face deaths from these diseases. And next is our solution. So, in our website, we have designed it like that there is an option called disease where a list is given from A to Z and their symptoms are also given. If a person doesn't know the disease, he or she can search its symptoms and can know more about it, and also can, if he or she know the disease that he or she is going through, then he can search that, and also there we will show the hospitals that are given for the best facilities and all that we have given, and then according to the plan we'll go to the details and hospitals, then we can book our slots swiftly and then have online video call with the doctor. And then we have WhatsApp both the same things that are, and we have also ambulance mapping system for emergency services, and also we have WhatsApp both the same things that we are doing in the website. We can do the same, all the same thing from WhatsApp boat. And then comes our revenue model. So this is our target market. So we, thank you. Any questions for the panel?
Yeah. So सिम्टम ट्रायल्स में जो रिजल्ट आता है वो मल्टीपल स्पेशलिटी का आपको 10 डिजीज प्रोबेबल डिजीज दिखाता है. So from there to sending them to a specialist is kind of difficult because कौन से स्पेशलिस्ट को भेजने वाले हो?
So actually we have listed the hospitals and the departments that they will go, and there the doctors, names of the doctors are also given, so they can consult them, and also before that they can book the appointment and can also consult them through video calls. So for that.
But my question was कि जब आपके पास 10 probable disease दिखा रहा है, then how do you choose which one of disease you need to fix on, and then the specialist related to that disease you need to listen. वो कैसे आप choose करोगे?
Actually, if the person doesn't know what he is going through, then he can also search from the symptoms bar and.
Symptom trials में ही 10 disease का list दिखाता है.
Okay.
वहाँ पे एक disease का probable एक disease नहीं दिखाता है.
हाँ, ये बहुत सारी disease दिखाता है.
Exactly the point I made.
Okay, so actually, if he doesn't know what he is going through, he can normally just book an appointment with the doctor and can say what the problems are. That
is what I was trying to suggest.
You were just saying you should put one layer of human filtration in between.
Okay. And sir, also we have the talk support facility. That's a unique one, and also annual service tracking. Thank you, team. Next, Team Zafar. Well, that was very surprising that in a crowd of 200 people, if a person is disabled, is having speech disability and is trying to communicate to us, we are unable to address them. Now, that sign basically meant that, hello, vote for Odisha, we are Team Zafar. This is Smriti Naik representing Team Zafar from Silicon Institute of Technology. And first, I would like to point out our motivation for this project. That is, around 5% of the world population is having speech and hearing disabilities. And considering the case of Odisha itself, around the 6% of the total disabled population of India belongs to Odisha. Now, 6% might seem like a very small number, but when you scale it down and we magnify the attitude, it means that every one in 34 people has hearing and speech disability. Now, again, now I am able to stand here and express my ideas in front of you. Imagine not being able to convey your ideas with the same vigor like I am doing it right now. Imagine not having the provision to access education and other benefits which every normal human being has. Now that yes, sir. Now, the solution is that we are using artificial intelligence, primarily computer vision and natural language processing, to build a sign language interpreter. Yeah. Now, yeah, there are some existing solutions which work as sign language interpreters. Now, what's the issue with them is that the data set is limited to alphabets from A to Z and digits from 0 to 9. Now, even in case of alphabets from A to Z, there are certain alphabets like J, which is represented by a motion. So you cannot capture it from an image like A. Okay. So our model is capable of detecting signs which can be represented by motions. That's the perk. And second perk is that for these, they have these traditional systems. They basically work on. They have a data set, and when we search for it, it's like a information retrieval system. But our system is capable of translating signs in real time. Okay, this is the basic workflow. We first set up the environment and the data we collected here itself. Now the model which we're using is LSTM, and primarily for every image classification or object detection we mainly use YOLO or CNN. And now these are very data hungry models. And for a CNN classification for one class you might require thousands of images. What's surprising is here in this case of LSTM we just use 30 images and it gives us a very good accuracy. Now coming to future of TRAD, it's like once we have the ML model, which is having a very good accuracy, which we have already tried out, and now you can either have an API of it, which can be integrated in online video conferencing platforms or even WhatsApp video calls, so that the person who is having speech disability, we can be able to interact with them. Also, if you are using as a mobile application, which will have a camera, so any sign you see, you can help the person. And the other one was recently in 2019, Odisha had a policy for in which person who are having speech and hearing disability, and if they are facing any issues or there is any legal case, so it was mandatory that the government would provide them with a translator. Now, in that case, actually, speech disabled person are more vulnerable with violences and harassments. Now, if you have a translator for me to express what I'm trying to say, it's easy to manipulate them. But you cannot modify a model which is scientifically trained. So that would lessen the chances of creating bias and misinterpretations. Now, this is how we do when we are training images. You have background noise, you have to focus on certain part of the image. But in our model, we are using key points. So we are just tracking the movements of your fingers, which would accurately predict how a sign is generated.
So you have done this completely?
Yes, sir.
Great. So, can you please throw some light on that LSTM model? Because I'm completely aware about the CNN model. So, like, what is the key difference between CNN and this LSTM model? So, why LSTM model is you can take part?
So LSTM stands for long short-term memory, and here we take a sequence of data rather than a single image. That what traditional CNN models do is they take single images.
CNN, I'm completely aware. It's a convolutional neural network, right?
Yes,
So
sir.
I'm completely aware.
The basic difference is simply like if we have a CNN and we are using an image, it is going to take one frame. Now, a video if you're doing a motion sign, you need to capture all the frames. And the LSTM is capable of storing in the memory from where we started to where we are ending. So, altogether, it can compile it and interpret what sign is that. The motion which you are
Like we humans interpret data, we interpret in a sequence of characters. So in that same way, LSTM models they take data bidirectionally from one end to the other, and again from the other end to the first, and that is how we compile the model.
So you have completely built the prototype, right?
Yes. And also, after getting the labels, we can convert it into text and to speech, and vice versa. Also, we have tried. We have
Excellent.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Team Zeko. Now, next Team Bites, please.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, respected jury, a very good afternoon. So today I'm here presenting our vision for a unique end-to-end health information sharing platform, or I would say an ecosystem. So if you go to the next slide, I will quickly run you through the problem that we are trying to solve. So the first major problem that we try to solve is a communication gap. So patients in rural areas and urban areas alike have this communication gap while explaining their problems to the doctor. For example, if I'm a patient from a rural area or I have a psychological problem that I could not properly express my condition to a doctor, so it actually becomes very difficult to diagnose that. And if I go to Dr. A and then 2 months later I go to another doctor, say Dr. B, so Dr. B doesn't know what Dr. A has previously diagnosed me with. That leads to another problem, which is guesswork. So it totally, like for example, if I'm recommended a certain dosage by Dr. A, and the Dr. B needs to be aware of that dosage, so he can suggest better. So that guesswork needs to be eliminated, and that's what we try to solve through our platform, right? And another problem which we try to solve is a lack of a decentralized, there's a typo right there, a decentralized health management system, right? So moving forward, so the solution that we are presented is a web-based platform to address all of these problems with a UID-based system. So a unique identification number is given, which is the phone number of the patient. So it works along the stakeholders in the health system, the doctors, the pharmacists, the test centers,
and provides a single point of access, the UID, to access all of them. So the doctor gives me the prescription, I take my UID, which is my phone number, to the pharmacist, and he gives me the medicines. So everything works through one single string of numbers, which is my UID. Right? So this is how it works. And moving along, I'll quickly show you through the UI of the web app. So it's very simple. It's a minimum viable product. And moving on, there will be the patient profile, which looks something like this, which will be filled by the doctor, of course. And the QR code will be also sent as a text message, so people who have feature phones in rural areas can access this feature as well. Moving along, so this will be how the patient profile, the diagnosis profile would look like, with all the prescription, the doctor notes, the dates, and the allergies and other symptoms which we mentioned. Quickly moving forward, this is our tech stack. I'll come to this later. And coming to the business model, please go to the next slide. So we have two business models which can be implemented here. So keeping in accordance with data protection laws, data sharing with pharma goes is one suitable option, and white labeling solution is another. So
Thank you, team. Next to the panel for any questions.
Have you heard about e-care?
Apologies, sir.
E-care app.
Not really, sir.
Presently, the government of India is trying to do the same thing by centralizing the entire thing. It will link that to your UID. So across India, anywhere you go, your medical digital records can be accessed. So it's on the same platform. So how will you be different? And
Yes, sir. So we expected this question. So everything has been done by the NHS of UK as well, National Health Service, which India is trying to implement as well. So the core problem of this issue is that medical records can be is very confidential and can be easily misused. Aadhaar has been hacked multiple times, centralized. So what we are trying to do here is to decentralize it. We are trying to implement blockchain here. So we are trying to decentralize the medical records and make it harder to compromise into, and while maintaining patient privacy, confidentiality, and ease of access. So that's what we are trying to do.
that's a good thing that even the UID nobody should be able to access. But centralization is also important because then we need link, right? So then why blockchain is not being used for maintenance of data records of UID then?
Right. So UID acts as an access key to it. So it's a way of accessing it.
No, what I'm trying to say is when this program is coming very shortly, how will you and where will you stand? Will you be able to sustain with this model?
So currently, so at the MVP stage, certainly this requires certain improvements. So evaluating feedback is great improvements. So certainly more changes are being made in the current model. So decentralization is one of the core USPs of this platform currently. Yes, sir. So,
have you heard of Practo?
Yes, sir.
Practo also does the same thing.
Right, so Practo is an online model. So everything happens online. So here, we are face-to-face interaction with doctors is essential.
Practo is also face-to-face interaction.
Right, so but Practo, so it is a walled garden. So here we are hospital agnostic, we are doctor agnostic. So everyone can be a part of this platform. We are not creating any walled garden. That's why there is no subscription service or any such. We are not going to make it as such. We are just going to monetize the data in accordance with laws. So yeah, so the idea is that.
Except for the data encryption part, I don't think there is anything new that you would be able to do that. The attempt is good.
Okay, so doctor will be inputting the data.
सर हमारे डॉक्टर हैं हम प्रिस्क्रिप्शन लिखते हैं वो कंप्यूटर में अपडेट करते हैं
Alright, so OCR can be a feature addition as well. Yes, actually, there's an image feature as well. So if you could quickly go to screens, the patient profile diagnosis. So image options there is also there. In the next screen, actually. Uh, the next, so there. The image option is also there. So if any images are there, they can be uploaded as well. So access all around patient information.
Okay, thank you, team.
Thank you so much.
So, next, start it, please. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Aishi Sahu, the team leader of our team, Star Techies, and my team is here. As we know, and we are representing Nalanda Institute of Technology, and our theme is the healthcare. So, as we know, due to increase in population, there is a garbage explosion. So, due to reduce that problem, and we notice every day, like day-to-day life, we see that there are some dustbin which do not have uh, any covers. So we need to focus on that, and that's why we have proposed a model that is a smart dustbin, which can be a future to waste management. So the technology part and the benefits and the business part will be explained by Shubham.
थैंक यू एमसी। सो हम लोग तो ये डस्टबिन क्या है कि इसमें अल्ट्रासोनिक सेंसर लगा होता है। तो इसमें क्या होता है कि पहले जो कोई पर्सन इसके सामने आता है तो ऑटोमेटिकली डिटेक्ट करता है और इसका जब खराब होता है तो ऑटोमेटिकली ओपन हो जाता है। तो इसको हम लोग को टच करना नहीं पड़ता है। सो इसमें क्या होता है, हाइजीनिक मेंटेन होता है एक चीज। और दूसरा चीज है ये कि इसमें जो आईआर सेंसर लगा होता है तो डस्टबिन का स्टॉक फुल होने पर एक तो ये साइरन देता है और वो कंसर्न अथराइज को वो मैसेज कर देता है कि डस्टबिन फुल हो चुका है। सो इसको हम लोग हॉस्पिटल में हो गया या फिर कॉलेजेस में, अपार्टमेंट्स और ऐसे बीएमसी म्यूनसिपैलिटी एरिया में हम लोग यूज कर सकते हैं। तो बिजनेस इसमें क्या है कि एक्चुअली इसको हम इसमें यूज कर सकते हैं। लेकिन मैं देखा हूँ ये एक्चुअली आप लोग अभी जाके यूट्यूब में सर्च मारोगे स्मार्ट डस्टबिन तो 100 प्रोजेक्ट आ जाएंगे। ठीक है, उड़ीसा में भी ऐसे 2-3 स्टार्टअप हो चुके हैं ताकि कोई इसमें बिजनेस नहीं करना चाहता है, कोई इसको आगे नहीं बढ़ाना चाहता है, लेकिन इसमें बहुत अच्छा बिजनेस है। एज यू कैन सी ग्लोबल स्मार्ट डस्टबिन मार्केट ये है। तो 2021 में इसका क्या था, $301 मिलियन था इसका मतलब मार्केट प्राइस। तो अभी उसको मतलब ये किया जा रहा है कि मतलब 2027 को इसका मार्केट $647 मिलियन हो जाएगा। और ये वाला जो है एक्चुअली आपको क्लियरली विजिबल हो रहा है कि नहीं, ये है आईओटी सेंसर्स का प्राइस। तो दिन में दिन क्या हो रहा है कि वो घटते ही जा रहा है। 2012 में जो प्राइस था 2014 में उससे कम, फिर 2016 में उससे कम, 2018 से उससे कम होकर 2020 में बहुत कम हो चुका है। सो ये एक प्रॉफिटेबल मार्केट भी है और ये डिमांडेबल मार्केट भी है। सो हम लोग इसको बहुत जगह पर यूज कर सकते हैं और अच्छा प्रॉफिट बना सकते हैं बिजनेस में। थैंक यू।
Thank you. Any questions from the panel?
Questions from the panel?
Okay.
सर एक्चुअली इसमें वेट एंड ड्राई मतलब सेपरेट होगा, वो कुछ मतलब फीचर्स नहीं है एक्चुअली। यस सर।
So, आपने बोला कि
there are multiple companies which have already developed, and in fact, बहुत companies ने जब smart city हुआ था तभी भी develop किया था. But why could not they sustain? उसके ऊपर कुछ आपने research किया?
सर एक्चुअली जब स्मार्ट सिटी हुआ था तो स्मार्ट सिटी कितना साल पहले हुआ था? जब भुवनेश्वर स्मार्ट सिटी हुआ था तो बहुत साल पहले हुआ था स्मार्ट सिटी. तो तब क्या कर रहा था कि इंडिया तब डेवलपिंग कंट्री था. तो अभी जब से मतलब इंडिया चाह रहा है कि मतलब अपना डेवलप्ड कंट्री होने के लिए चाह रहा है तो अपने आप को अमेरिका के साथ कंपेयर करता है. सो देखिए अभी अमेरिका में क्या होता है कि ये सब रेगुलर
आपने ऑलरेडी उस पर रिसर्च किया है व्हाई दे कुड नॉट सस्टेन ऑपरेशन और बी सक्सेसफुल तो कुछ किया है आपने रिसर्च
एक्चुअली उसके उस कंपनी के ऊपर ऐसे कुछ रिसर्च हमने नहीं किया.
तो वो आंसर इसलिए है सर कि वो वॉल्यूम बहुत लो है. तो आप जो बेचोगे ना वो वॉल्यूम बहुत लो है. तो आपको मॉडल इसके ऑपरेशन पे दो और डस्टबिन एज ए सर्विस वैसा कुछ बनाना पड़ेगा. स्मार्ट डस्टबिन एज ए सर्विस वैसा कुछ बनाना पड़ेगा.
सर एक्चुअली अभी मैं कुछ टाइम पहले देख रहा था कि मतलब ओडिशा गवर्नमेंट भी फंड रेज कर रहा है अबाउट 14.5 करोड़ को मतलब स्पेंड कर रहा है मतलब ओडिशा में डिजिटल डस्टबिन लगाने के लिए, स्मार्ट डस्टबिन लगाने के लिए. तो ये टाइम हो सकता है तो मतलब अच्छा स्टार्टअप लेने के लिए.
Okay, thank you, team. You can leave. So now we are done with our presentations from all our teams. And the teams who have not had their lunch, please go and have it. I repeat, the team participants, those who have not had their lunch yet, please go and have your lunch.
सर लंच में चल रही हूँ. संकेत सबको लेके चलो. हाँ कौन लोग हैं? बिल्कुल हाँ अभी ये देख
Was it?
हाय दीदी. हम कितना रेट पहले लगा जाए
खुद अपना सेटिंग खराब किया नहीं दूसरों को करते हम करने नहीं चाहते मतलब मोहित किसको बुलाओ इधर आ सो फर्स्ट ईयर इधर हम बताते हैं मर नहीं रहा 6 महीने पहले अभी लड़की नहीं मिल रही है ये चैट भी पता नहीं इससे लड़की नहीं पड़ रही है अभी लड़की पटा तो जहाँ भी देखो रास्ता अब बोला हम करने नहीं लगे इसकी बदल
पहचान में
जब बस देखने वाली मिलेगी हाथ लगाने वाली
हाथ पता है ना क्या होता
ये बोला था नहीं देखना ही नहीं है देखना भी नहीं है बताना ही नहीं
सोन द पोजीशन अगर तुम जीता मैं जीता हम जो टास्क है
नेक्स्ट
अरे ट्राई
तू जाना टीम में सकल आ जाएगा लड़के लोग गेम की खोजेगी कौन है
सोचने लगे वांटेड लिस्ट में नाम है फोटो खींचा है लेकिन प्लान के अंदर भी खींचा है इसको मूवी में समझ
सारा टीम का मतलब
एक मिनट it proves that auditor auditor में support
बैठ गया पीछे
এটা আমার সাথে এটা গেছিল লাস্ট ডে মানে যাওয়ার আমার আগে এটা ফার্স্ট টাইম করেছিল মানে দিস মাই নিউ ড্রেস মানে নাইস I have to তোর দিকে কি তাকাবে লোকেদের মেন ফোকাস পিঠা দেখি
नींद का हाईलाइट आगे तक दौड़ के आगे गया पीछे से दौड़ के यहाँ तक आया तो जब एक कॉफी ले आया नंदन पे ऐप नहीं समझा दिया काउंटर को भी है चाय वाला काउंटर जो पूरा करके तो दाढ़ी वाला भी वैल्यूएशन के साथ
वो गया एक बार स्क्रॉल हुआ ऊपर से नीचे गया वेबसाइट दिखाया मेरे को समझ गया कि ये टेम्पलेट कॉपी पेस्ट है मेरे को तो बोला कि अच्छा नीचे जाना बोला
नहीं वहाँ पे उस टीम में उसका नाम लिखा हुआ था डिजाइन बाय उस टीम का नाम पे एक लिंक था वो क्लिक करो तो उसको क्लिक किया फ्री HTML CSS टेम्पलेट्स वेबसाइट खुल गया एक नया
बोला मैं सीटिंग भी कर रहा था तो समझ चोरी कर रहा था पहले नंबर के लिए
ওইখানে বসার জায়গা নেই
अपनी आपकी उसका
अलग ही अलग ही I'm sure their grandfather would be great. There is a buffet वाला नहीं Standard होता है great grandfather बता दे
नंबर लेके आना आ गया वो लेकर नंबर लेके आयो भाई कैमरा के सामने मत
Just like I say in the song. Let's wanna get it on. We got this kisses to ourselves. Keep the secrets to yourself. Just like I said in the song. Let's wanna get it on.
दिख रहा सही सर
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
लांशु लांशु मुझे वहां पे बॉर्डर बड़ी पीछे वेलकम के पीछे हटा दे जरा
म्यूट देखेंगे बात कर रहे गेस्ट हो गया म्यूट नहीं करना है लाइव से म्यूट कर रहे हैं बच्चे ऐसे 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 बात कर रहे हैं लास्ट वो पीछे ना आइडिया वही इसमें लैपटॉप है चलो भैया वो तो हाँ अरे देखिए बाकी आपका बात है चार्ज में ये सब वाइट देना
Good afternoon, everyone. I welcome you all to the closing ceremony of Code for Odisha, Odisha's biggest hackathon. We have with us Professor Dr. Ashok Kumar Mahapatra, Vice Chancellor of Shiksha and Sanhan, PQEC University, and request our volunteers to present the flower bouquet to our guests. We have with us Dr. Anurag Satpathy, Professor of Institute of Dental Science at SOA University. Along with that, he is an experienced clinician, educator, researcher, and an entrepreneur in the healthcare sector. It's our honor to have you with us, sir. We request you, sir, to please deliver the welcome address.
बैक के फास्ट में चार्जर को निकाल दूंगा
Very good evening to you all. Our Vice Chancellor, sir. I think it has been 2 days of complete brainstorming, I would say, and maybe some fingers storming that has led you to come up with some exciting and innovative solutions to the problems that we face every day. Now, you chose few topics as we were discussing yesterday, that is education, healthcare, tourism, and disaster management. Although these are day-to-day problems, but the way you have come up with the solutions today, it really encourages me that the present generation and the future which I see is in the right track. So a very big clap to all of you. You see, while assessing your projects, we might have given some comments or some criticism also. But what is more important is that at this level you were able to think of a solution of your own. Now imagine a phone which was there, which you have presently in your hand, was not what we used to use. But now, if you tell somebody that there was a phone which was wired, they will say, in which era were you living? Similarly, the solutions that you have given today may seem very naive, but they will make these building blocks for a better solutions tomorrow. I am thankful that our university, thanks to our founder sir, to have given this platform to conduct such a tech-based event. Thankful to Karkhana and who has partnered with us to make this SOA Fab Lab. Wonderful opportunity and space given by Renu ma'am and director sir here to bring this event here. so that we can think more. I'm a clinician, a doctor, maybe a little ointment here. But if you imagine to see that whenever you go for an X-ray or an MRI or a CT scan, it cannot happen if a doctor or an engineer sit together. A mathematician, a software or a computer engineer guy, an electrical engineer guy, they sit together. Only then a solution can come up. It doesn't matter to which field you belong. What matters is, are you able to think? And if you are able to think, you can think anything. With these words, I congratulate you all again, once again, that you have taken time, participated in this event, and given your best foot forward. My best wishes to you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your words. Today, we have with us Professor Dr. Ashok Kumar Mahapatra, the Vice Chancellor of Shiksha Anusandhan University. He had retired from government service as Chief of the Neuroscience Center at AIMS, New Delhi. He also served as the Director of AIMS Bhubaneswar from 2012 to 2016. Professor Mahapatra led one of the most successful separation surgeries in the world in 2017 when he and his team at AIMS New Delhi separated Jaya and Badia, who are conjoined twins from Odisha. It was a very rare surgery as the vein was grafted in Badia's brain since the twins shared only one vein. He has also published more than 600 research papers and 15 books. It is an honor to have you present among us, sir. I request sir to share his vision with us. So please.
Jai Jagannath. Good afternoon and welcome to this August gathering. All the dignitaries, Professor Malik, Professor Sharma, Dr. Anurag, all our teachers and students. I think you are fortunate because you are talking about education 4.0, industry 4.0, and very recently we may have education 5.0. Because if you look at our education, when we were students, I joined MBBS in 1970. In our school days, no electricity, no water, no road, no modern facility. You cannot think of computer or anything which you can see today. So we were in a transitional phase because we were just born few years after independence. And if you look at the independence, India didn't have 50 crores to give compensation to Pakistan. Today, we are talking of $5 trillion by 2035. So we have gone very long way. That's basically because people like you, those who have really developed new technique, innovation in the field of whatever field you see, agriculture, technology, education, industry, space science, atomic energy, because there are nothing at time of independence. I still remember we had no food. If the agriculture revolution by Swaminathan would not have come in 1960s, we would not have food today. About 50% of our food for India was coming from UNICEF. Every packet of wheat was coming in 50s, mid-50s, UNICEF. The midday meal which was given in our schools are UNICEF. And the milk powder which was given that time. So we had a green revolution and white revolution. Thanks to Professor Swaminathan and Dr. Kurian. Why I am telling background? Unless you know history, you will think that everything was existing and we are fortunate to born with everything. No. Rome was not built in one day. It took hundreds of years to come up. But I think India has done well because in a short period of 75 years, we have become fifth financial power of the world. People think of US Japan, China, UK, and France or Germany. But if you look at the other side of the story, 500 million people survive $1 a day. Our per capita income still 75,000 per year. It was only, I think, 5 years back it was 20,000 rupees, 25,000 rupees. If you look at 2015, average per capita income of Odisha is 19,000 rupees. So if you look at the income, facilities, technology, education, now we can talk about quality education. I don't know what you think of quality education. Today's education, as per the new education policy, is toothless education. Because our education is mark sheet, degree and package. It doesn't give you the holistic development of a person who requires character, ethics, moral, stability of mind, innovative idea, constructive idea. That is the reason new education policy 2020. The education policy was supposed to be changed in 1965, 1986, 1992, but it was some way or other could not be materialized. The education policy which is rolled out in 2020 July say quality education. Not a 5-year child to 10 kg of books. You have seen that education has become book-based, volume of books and no quality. But a lecture can be given in 1 hour, can be spoken in 10 minutes. The substance of 1 hour lecture is 10 minutes. We all realized during lockdown. Because lockdown, what type of lecture we give? Our online lectures were exactly same as offline lectures, but the offline lectures were in the classroom, online lecture was video mode, audio mode. No, online lecture was not meant for that. Online lecture was meant that you develop content. The content should be quality based and it should be innovative and motivate children to have innovative and skillful ideas. Because our education doesn't have innovation and skill. So the first point of new education policy was quality, not quantity. We read for 1 hour, but that should be quality reading. What we do, we come up from our snacks and all this, 10 o'clock we start reading. We keep on reading throughout night, no quality. No concept of good quality education. Everything means quality. I never read. I used to sleep at 8 o'clock, get about 3 o'clock to read for 2 hours. And throughout my career, I just read for 3 hours, 2 hours. Because as a medical school, college, we have to go at 7 o'clock and come at 5 o'clock with a half an hour lunch break, 1 to 1:30. So if you are reading from 7 o'clock morning to 5 o'clock evening, there is no point of training your brain going back home and read again. Because brain has the capacity to understand and assimilate. Now today we are talking about attention deficit and learning disability. It's going to be real. Because you are now accustomed to multiple choice questions, short answer. We are not like that. When we are students or they are students, we have 3 questions, 3 hours. Write notes on brain tumor. You write history, geography, etiology, technique, diagnosis, treatment. One question to complete books on brain tumor. Today we cannot tell that. Why? It doesn't matter that how can you write like that question for 1 hour. So what happened? Our concentration for 1 hour question for 1 hour, one question. Because if you miss a question, you lose 33% mark. And by mistake, one question is good, one question half good, and 1.5 question gone, you will never pass. And in MBBS, 50% mark is compulsory. Theory, practical, and theory. You will not pass with 49%. I have seen students getting 49.5 in theory, 51% in practical, and 48% in Viva. Because we have all questions are compulsory. Because I cannot tell, this was not part of my curriculum. मुझे तो ये subject MBBS में पढ़ा नहीं. These diseases are not my course. No, I have to read everything. A to Z, every disease. So question, your education, our education, totally different. We had volume of education, essay type question answer, Then by end of 70s, we thought it's not good quality of education because you are assessing, you read volume of medicine and answer 3 questions. You read respiratory system, cardiac system, respiratory system, nervous system, and answer 3 questions in that question. Then if do not read that chapter and question comes, we have finished. So then we thought no, it's better to give 10 or 12 questions, short notes. So 3 from the respiratory system, 2 for the nervous system, 1 for the gastrointestinal system, reproductive system, bone and joint system, visual system, hearing system, like that. So then we thought no, people are not doing well that. So multiple choice question. Multiple choice question has its lot of problems. You may read some e-book and appear the exam and pass without knowledge. So there is one is the essay writing, other is the short note writing, and other is multiple choice question. Many of you have appeared the entrance exam. You read everything and the question doesn't come, you don't get entrance. And somebody who never read his life has gone through a book last 1 day before the exam, he passes it. So where is the quality, where do you assess the proper way of assessment? So now the education say, quality education, skill and innovation. This is where the skill and innovation comes in. We never talk about skill and innovation 30 years back, 20 years back. I was a student 50 years back, that doesn't matter. Nobody talking about quality education those days. Because today if you are not having quality education, you cannot compete with your contemporary outside. So if you think I have passed, that's you are totally mistaken. Today pass, fail doesn't matter. Mark doesn't matter. You have to have an entrance exam for an MD, entrance MBBS, entrance super specialization. I went through so many. I went through MBBS entrance exam, MS entrance exam, super neurosurgery entrance exam, then all exams. So life is full of exams. You cannot be scared. So what you need have to have, update your knowledge, have skill and innovation to your education, so that if you do not have a job, you can do something with your skill. So that is, yesterday we are talking about, 55 chancellors, another 50 registers and directors were sitting in a hotel in Delhi and talking about how to improve the quality education so that people are employable. It is not a degree and mark sheet. You have to understand it's not degree and mark sheet. Your physical performance, your quality work is much more important than theoretical knowledge. And today you are talking about problem solving. When you look at the MBA across the world, two types of MBA: classroom lectures and exam. Another time maybe group discussion, no lectures. If you go to Ahmedabad IIM, there are group discussion, no theoretical lecture. Go to IIM Calcutta, all theoretical. IIM Calcutta, IIM Lucknow, only theoretical lecture, no group discussion. So there are two different aspects. When you have a group discussion, you develop the thinking process. You develop the judgment. You develop the networking. There is a group of 10 or 15 students. They are giving a task, and they will think. They will make a project. There will be a roadmap of implementation. They will implement the project and get a mark. If a teacher comes, he has set of lectures. That lecture is going for 20 years, same slides, same photographs, nothing changed. Then you don't learn. So the learning process is difficult. Today we are telling all of us are developed attention deficit. And a new disease which we scientists talk about, the attention deficit and learning disability. Brain do not have that much of attention what the people used to have. If I give you for a 3 hours lecture, I remember our pharmacology lecture should take 3 hours lecture. You will come 1 hour, you say I will take 3 hours so that 3 subjects are finished in 1 day. How many of you can sit for 3 hours lecture? No. Because the generation gap, in the generation gap, we have developed maybe sharp and more intelligent, but more flickering of mind. The mind is not more stable. There are so many external forces which make our mind unstable. Maybe internet, maybe Facebook, maybe Twitter, maybe smartphone, and more importantly, what the smartphone does to the body. In 2001, there is Nagpur High Court. It's very important for all of us. Two cell phones, 2%. Nagpur High Court of Maharashtra had a PIL. What is the hazards of cell phone towers and cell phones? So three committee was made by Government of India. I was a member, and the DG ICMR, Dr. Ganguly was a member, and General CGM of the Telecom Government of India was a member. When we talk, we have three sittings to talk about what is the hazards of telephone tower. So when we first time talked to the CGM, Chief General Manager of Telecom India, he had no idea how harmful this cell phone tower and cell phone is. When we look at the American guidelines for cell phone tower, European guidelines for cell phone tower, and Chinese guidelines, we thought if you have two cell phones, see, the human mind can tolerate up to 300 to 400 microwave waves per day. As the cell phone has gone from generation 1 to generation 1, now iPhone 10, 12, we are making more and more powerful cell phone so that you get more vibration from satellite, sound waves. So more powerful cell phone you can use, more is the damage to the brain. Imagine the cell phone tower norms say there should be no cell phone tower 150 meters of a locality, school, colleges, residential complex and market. Then you come to 50 meters. The maximum damage of a cell phone tower because of microwaves is past 50 meters. And if you are in the top floor and above your cell phone tower, God help you. Because you have two cell phones in your bedside, below the pillow, you are sleeping, and one full time hour at top floor. I cannot believe that your concentration and brain will work. Because I have gone through all literature, what the microwave could do to the brain. And when a study was done by NDTV, it's very important for all of you. NDTV about 10 years back went to different market as well. They went to INA market, Sarojini, I don't know how many Delhi are from north. Sarojini market, Agmakha market, South Asian market, they found most of our marketplaces about 6 to 7,000 microwaves. So if you go to a market and come back and headache, or you can sleep that night, the sleep is disturbed. Many of you don't sleep. Why? Disturbed to brain. Brain is not peaceful. The microwave going through your brain will not allow to sleep. So now there is a much more sleep disorder than what is a 50 years back. Otherwise, sleep medicine would not have developed. Now we have special sleep clinics, sleep medicine, PhD in sleep, MS in sleep, because sleep has become very, very difficult. So my point is that you have to have education, skill, innovation, then strategy of implementation. You want to have a successful entrepreneur. Education is not enough. Skill is not enough. You have to have a project with a very roadmap to implement. India is very good in planning, 5 years plan, family plan. It's the first country in the world 1950 to family planning. Now this month or next month or this year will cross China. China was 144 crores. We are last month for 142 crores. And 2 crores will be crossed with the most populous nation in the world. Right region, wrong region, you have to decide. So that all our projects by government of India, family planning, now come to tuberculosis. Tuberculosis kills about 5 million people in the world today, India today. We are 12 million to 14 million people suffer from tuberculosis. WHO says if you survive long, there are 50% chance that you suffer once in tuberculosis in your life. And there is no drugs because 35% drugs are drug resistant. No drugs work for because developing a drug costs about $2 billion and takes 10 years. When the vaccine comes from COVID, we are thinking it will take 15 years. They tell 1 year. They come for 6 months. How do I believe these vaccines are useful when the process is to take 10 years become 10 months to 10 weeks? Then you have very much suspicion has it gone through proper scientific project. So my point is that you have to have knowledge, skill, strategy, and implementation. So all of our engineering students, electronic engineering, that's the most prosperous and dangerous one. You have to decide what is the prosperity of becoming engineer or electrical engineer or IT engineer and what is dangerous. I don't want to go to dangers and upset you. You imagine what you have to do and what is your choice. A book was written by Swami Chidananda. Choice is yours. Work in night or day in night or throughout night you have to work. You have become your work and life cycle, sleep and work cycle has changed. So you will like to have multinational company and work in night at the cost of the health. I see IT engineer getting 10 lakhs, they can't sleep, at 30 years they have hypertension, diabetic, overweight. Throughout night somebody is working, he has to eat, he will hungry. Night you will keep on eating, day you keep on eating, night you keep on eating. Then what will happen? I am not scaring you, but I think you have to choose yourself, what you want. Thank you very much. I think it's brilliant to have you. It is always better to have good health than good money. So choose between your health and money. How much money and how much health. And health is not very, you can purchase health. You can purchase medicine, not health. If you have become unhealthy, if you have developed diabetes, blood pressure 30 years, no matter how much money you have got. God bless you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Now we will be moving forward with the felicitation ceremony. So I'd like to request again Ashok sir to present the memento to the team of Code for Odisha. So please, Ashok sir, can you please just present the mementos to the team of Code for Odisha? Code for Odisha team members. On the dais.
How many of them have to go out of Bhubaneswar? Raise your hands. They're all from Bhubaneswar. Right? Anybody has to go to any other town? Yes. Where?
Now we'd like to request the SOA Fabla team to get their mementos from sir. Now we would like to request the members of Karkhana to receive the memento. We would like to request Manas sir to present the memento to Ashok sir. We would like to request the members of Karkhana to present the memento to Manas sir. We would again request the members of Karkhana to present the mementos to Anurag sir. We would again request the members of Karkhana to present the memento to Renu ma'am. So we have reached to the most awaited moment we were waiting for after this 36 hours of hard work. Yeah, to the ceremony of prize distribution. So we would like to request Professor Dr. Renu Sharma ma'am to give the prizes for the fourth best and third best project. So the fourth place goes to team developers from Silicon Institute of Technology. The third place goes to Team Geek Squad from ITER, Shiksha Anusandhan University. A big congratulations to both the teams. We would like to request Professor Dr. Manas Kumar Malik sir to present the second best project. So, the second place goes to Team Bytes from C.V. Raman Global University.
जल्दी जल्दी
We would like to request Dr. Ashok Kumar Mahapatra to give the prize for the best project. So, the first prize for the Code for Odisha, Odisha's biggest hackathon, goes to Team Lafayette from Silicon Institute of Technology. We request all the chief guests to please take their seats. We would like to request Reenu ma'am to present the memento to Durga sir from AIC Nalanda. So please come on the stage. I also request Vivu sir from AIC Nalanda to come to the stage. I would request Abhijit Sahu sir to also join us on the stage to receive the memento. Now, we would like to request the members of Karkhana to present the memento to Rakesh sir and his team. We would now request Manu sir to present the memento to SOA Music Club. We would again request him to present the memento to Virtual Showreel. Anyone from SPC is present here? Okay, moving ahead. I would request Sanket and Saswat to present a memento to PCare. As we have come to the end of this event, and we are having with us the founder of Karkhana, Mr. Siddharth Butler. So we request you, sir, to please extend the vote of thanks.
All right. So, hi everyone, once again. Very good afternoon. Okay, so you guys are already been with me from last, I crossed 36 hours, and I hope. And first of all, before this, I want to congratulate all the winners over here. So, one big round of applause for all the winners. I hope you really enjoyed the last 36 hours with us, and it's been a complete good experience for all of you. All right, and I really want to thank to our university and DC sir, Director sir, Anurag sir, and also the whole partners, right, for making this event so successful. Without of you, like we have never imagined this kind of event happening with 150 students, with lot of, you can say, dance, music, enjoyment, coding, pitching, right, and everything is in a single bucket. All right. So once again, I would like to thanks to everyone. Thank you.
The whole team of Code for Odisha, please come over the stage to have a group photograph with our guests.
कल हो गया मेरा कल हो गया मेरा और राहुल भाई कैमरा ले राकेश सर
Thank you so much everyone for joining the event, and with this the event comes to an end. I request all the team members to be please seated in their places for collecting their certificates. Please be seated at your places for collecting your certificates. Thank you.
Please be seated. You need to pack up your bags and now get to go.
Please everyone be seated on your seats. I request all the volunteers to please see this arrangement.
अभी सब निकलने वाले हैं वो काला चश्मा वाला करते हैं हाँ ये ना वहाँ पे खेला थैंक यू वेरी मच
Aniket, first, second, third. हाँ 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 चालू हाँ हाँ जल्दी
I request all the team members to kindly be seated. I request all the team members to kindly be seated. We will be distributing the participation certificate along with group photographs with each team.
If anyone has received the certificate, kindly return to the volunteers of the certificates from your whole group.
Krishna, let's go to the.
Team number 1, please come and receive your certificate. Team number 2, please come to the stage. Team number 3, please come near the dais. Team number 4, please come near the dais. Team number 5, please come near the dais. Please make it quick if possible. Team number 6, please come near the dais. Please do not exit the room. I repeat, please do not exit the room. Please do not exit the room. There will be a verification during the exit. So, a volunteer will be there, so do not exit the room. Team number 7, please approach the dais. Team number 7, please approach the dais. Team number 8, please come near the dais. Team number 8, please come near the dais.
शाश्वत भैया निकालना स्टार्ट करते क्या गाइस प्लीज बी सीटेड आप लोग को स्लॉट किया जाएगा बाद
Participants, please be seated at your place.
Team number 9, please come near the dais. Team number 10, please come near the dais. Team number 10, please approach the dais. Team number 10, I repeat, team number 10. Is there no member of team number 10 here?
9 इधर
Okay, team number 9, please approach the dais. Team number 11, please come near the dais. Team number 12, please come near the dais. Those who have received their certificates, they can go out and first they have to verify at the desk. There will be some volunteers over there. Team number 13, please approach the dais. Team number 15, please come to the stage. Team number 16.